Ho! Hello? Hello! What's up? Hi, hello, how are you? How is everybody? How are you? Hi, hello, what's up? It's me, Snack, Attack. The guy on the stream. Guys, hello. Welcome back to the show, and welcome to the show to Will, Rinslet, Kingo, the 60 stream not cope stream streak, Idiotness whose hard-boiled eggs are not peeling well. That's so fucking... That's crushing. That's extremely disheartening. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully they can be salvaged still. And also Pixie. Pixie, who I don't even know how he could possibly be here right now, but we welcome him all the same. Guys, hell fucking fuck. After, what is this, 18 maybe? 18 weeks? 17, 18 weeks? You're done for the day already? What the? I guess to be fair, other people probably had to go further than you did to like have the day. Okay. Guys, after, I don't know, months definitely, like July until now, after this whole time, finally tonight is the final stream of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Isaac's not here because they're probably maybe just getting home or traveling home, but I'm here to tell you this is a declared finale. Declaring finale is not cope, it's a valid strategy, so long as you can do it. And do it, I think we shall. Tonight we have to basically complete the post-game for the whole second half of the game. I think we're more than halfway through the post-game, but the whole second half of the set of levels for the game we have not done any of yet. So we got the Bananzas to do, we got some other things to do. We got the last two Bonanza challenges. We probably have like a K. Rool refight somewhere in here. So if you didn't see that, you know, stay tuned. I feel like it'll probably happen. I'm sure we've got fucking some other little one-off challenges or things. And I'm sure it should be a fun time. Pixel's stressing about an Uber Eats order right now. You guys, I got a Twitch payout over the weekend. And I Uber Eats'd myself. Actually, I DoorDashed. I always use DoorDash. Actually, by always, I mean I've been doing really good, you guys. I've only, like, re-downloaded DoorDash 1 or 2 times since I deleted it off my phone. And I think that's fine. You can have some slip-ups. You can have some relapses as long as you're on the straight and narrow most of the time. I got a Twitch payout. That's fake money to me, basically. I don't get very much from Twitch, so, like, when I do, I'm like, let me just, you know, I'm just gonna do something I want. I didn't want to, like, go out and get food, because I was working on something for the stream, so I DoorDashed a quesadilla today. And I got myself a little RB here drinking, so this is going to be a fun one. Sugar-free RB, baby. Sugar-free RB, all for me and none for thee. Guys, give it up to DK Artist. Guys, give it up to DK Donkey Kong Artist. He has no neutral. He is fishing at the DK Donkey Kong Art Exhibition. Guys, we did a lot of random bullshit in this mode that's not very fun. If you'll notice, by the end of DK Artist, I kind of was like, I'm just gonna find something that's an easy shape that I don't have to do very much on. If you've ever messed around with it yourself, you probably know, and if you haven't, you can only guess. But you know what? I think it was a fun gimmick. I think it was it gave me another like 5 months to not do an intro, like a starting screen for the stream, and it gave us a fun bit to do. And I did have fun coming up with the ideas for it and stuff every week. So thank you to the Maccabee from City the Animation. And all of our other wonderful things we had, like Diddy Kong Vegeta, Haunter, Monokuma, a groove tone. What were some of the other ones? I don't even remember. Lanky Kong we did in the very beginning. And now Lanky Kong's in the game. Speaking of, let's get into the game. Get out of here, thing. And first, before we do that, I'm going to do a poll on TCG Pocket. Is it going to end with this playthrough, or is it going to end with Sharouge, or will it continue forever? I have 135 pack hourglasses. I'm not pulling any, like, random other packs. I don't need any of that shit. I'm just pulling off of this one, hoping to get another of the, like, super ultra rare cards until the new set comes out. Ready, Kondo Shake, and ready, 3, 2, 1. Alright, yes, Queen, give me nothing. We got Toxapex, Golduck, Marini. Yeah, we got that whole Evo line there. That would be exciting if this hadn't been out for like an entire month. Mischievous, and finally, Trevenant. Hell yeah. When does the new set come out? Is that gonna be the last pack pull for Mega Rising? We started doing this when Wisdom of Sea and Sky came out. It's a long time ago. Yes, by today specifically the help of Pixel, but also like a lot of people, thanks to the newly implemented share feature, which I think is a great feature on the game, even if it doesn't always make sense, even if it's not like as intuitive or easy to. I don't know. It could be better. But thanks to the share feature, I actually have all of the Diamond Rarity cards on Mega Rising and all the full arts. Pixel sent me Colossal today, which is the last card I needed. That's like always, it's always just some 3 diamond that's like at the very end that I don't have. And so now I'm done with that. Hooray! Will sent me a Typhlosion the other day, so I have enough for that Typhlosion avatar. And then I have the avatar for, you know, now I have the Mega Pokemon avatars. I'm doing so good on the game, guys, and this is this TCG Pocket channel. One day I'll figure out how to capture, like, iPad from computer. One day I will figure out how to capture iPad from computer, and we will play it on here. And it will all have been worth something. But today it's DK Bananza. I almost started a new game there, and I honestly, guys, I wouldn't even be that mad if we did. This game, while long, while certainly a chunky little game, full of banana chunks, has been a treat to play. I've never booted it up for stream, thinking I don't want to play this today. And even though I am glad that the playthrough is over, because for these long games, by the end, I always am like ready to move on to the next thing. I go through a point where I'm like, I have no idea what we're playing next, and then I go to a point where I'm like, oh, now I think I have an idea, and then I get to a point where like, oh, I'm really excited for the next idea. I'm definitely in that now. But that'll be for next week. Like we said on Friday, I think we're just jumping right into the next game. I was considering potentially doing a tier list or something, but I don't think we're actually going to now, just because, like, I would rather just get started on the next thing, so that's what we're doing next week. But for now, it's DK Finale, baby. What's up to Sizz? Hi, Sizz. New game. We're supposed to wait till 2026 for the slop game. The new game will not be slop. It might be chopped, but it will not be slop. You guys, today Sizz and Will and I, at Will's Zebra time slot stream that he did, we made a pact to, in 2026, play a AAA slop game. Basically meaning like a 3D, like a AAA, like Western developed, full of like filler missions and dog shit, like just like, you know, not dog shit, but just like generic level like slop gameplay kind of game. I said the one that I wanted to play was Ghosts of Tsushima, which I'm not saying is like, I think is going to be a bad game. You know, Ghosts of Tsushima reviewed well. People seemed to like it enough. I think it's. I'm sure it's good, but it definitely, I feel like, is a triple A slop game. So we want to play a game like that. Sis said Days Gone. I would never in a. You couldn't get me to touch Days Gone with a 9.5-foot pole. But more power to him. But if you want to join in on the slop fest, lock in your slop games in the chat because, yep. I looked at the Ghosts of Tsushima director's cut, which I think is the like upgraded version that also has a PS5 version today on the PlayStation having the PlayStation Store is having a sale. I looked at it on there. It was still pretty expensive because it's $70 and it was half off. It was like $35 obviously. So that's a little more than I want to spend right now, but I got a whole year next year. I mean, I do have some other slop games I could play. Like Marvel's Spider-Man, do we think that's slop? I think that game's good, but I don't think that means it's free of slop. But I don't think that's as slop. I think it I don't know. I feel like there's something about it that's not as slop. I don't want to play that though. I mean, I do someday I will play that. I do eventually want to play that, but that's not what I want to play for my slop game. But such is the end of the year, and such is the time to be doing these things. I guess I'm missing a banana number 4 and a banana number 8. Here's 10, 9. And there's some more over here. Usually these single bananas, just on the random layers, have been pretty easy to find. So maybe we'll go to this left side and go down from here. The reason we're here in the junction is because this is the furthest level up that we have not done the bananas on yet. I just kind of came here pre-stream. You can also see that compared to last week, we didn't even have 120,000 gold to even attempt to do Grumpy Kong's last gauntlet thing. And this week you can see I have 160,000, which I'm hoping will be enough. I'm hoping that the additional 40,000 gold that I like farmed up will be enough if there's another one of those big tree things, or even potentially 2. I'm hoping that'll be enough to carry me through. If not, it doesn't take very long to gold grind. We could do a little if we had to. But we at least have enough for Grumpy Kong's thing. So I guess we'll have to see. But let's guys, how's everybody doing today? My weekend was pretty fun. Do you still have the gold doubling outfit on? No. But I'm keeping this outfit on. I don't. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. My weekend was good, except my Saturday. I would call Saturday a short day because after you guys could. Do we gold out? Wait, do you still have the gold doubling outfit on? No. Isn't the gold doubling thing just a tie? Oh, a lean fit. Is it? Well, I mean, if it's this one with Pauline has this little snatched wig, then yes. If not, then no. What was I gonna say though? Is it up here? Confused at what I'm even looking for in this level. You guys watched Sharouge, those of you who did, on Friday night. You heard how, like, just for whatever reason, bursting with energy I was. And that continued into the night. I didn't get to bed on Friday night until, like, I don't know, it was probably like 6:30 in the morning or something crazy. And I was in my bed, like, I wasn't even doing anything. I was just, like, up. I was up pondering things. I was up thinking. And then I finally went to sleep. But then I woke up at like 3 p.m. on Saturday, which is, I'm not gonna say I have a strict wake up time. And usually, it's not like early in the morning, but it's usually earlier than that. That is, like, if I wake up at 3 or even 2 p.m., I start my day with an oh, I'm wasting my life kind of attitude. But then on Saturday, yeah, what's up, Naf, also? And Isaac? Took Pixel to the Boston Cop slide. I'm so jealous. Then Saturday, though, after I woke up, me and Rinslet and Beck and Sizz and Pixie was there, even though he's on vacation. We watched some Korean movies. Again, there's a new video game coming out, and by new I mean a basically Yakuza, basically an old video game coming out next year, starring Don Lee, or whatever his actual his Korean stage name I know is his real name. I think it's Mod. I don't know. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know how to pronounce Korean names, but it's like Ma Dong Suk or something. Anyway, we call him Daddy. We love him. He's become one of my favorite actors. Despite the fact that I haven't even seen the Marvel movie he was in. I've never seen him in like an English language joint. I've only seen him in Korean movies. But because he's gonna be in a game, we watched some Daddy movies that we hadn't seen, and they were fun. It was fun to watch that. Saturday night, I played some Kingdom Hearts. Here we are again today. Yeah, Isaac missed Daddy. Well, the thing about Daddy, Isaac, is people are always trying to rewatch those. I think some of those Daddy movies Rinslet has seen like 7 times. All right, where the hell is this banana? I'm already lost. Don't fall. Yeah, man, watch your step. I got it. I don't like this area because there's no music. It makes me feel naked and seen. Maybe there's something down there. Like, why would that not just, like, be in the level, though, you know? This wouldn't have, like, opened up. No, it's just this. Hey, Sizz, enjoy your shower. I just got out of the shower right before stream, too. And it was one of those days, you know, on those days when it's kind of cold in your house and you just get like a hot-ass shower and you're, like, steaming. The steam is evaporating from your hot body. You know that? That's what it was like for me. When I was in high school, and still kind of, when I was in high school and still now, I referred to that as like a gear second shower. I bet it's this. It's got to be just this. Because it makes it like how in One Piece when Luffy activates gear second, which when I was in high school was his newest power. I guess gear third. When I was in high school, and I was already reading One Piece, Gear Second was the furthest he had gotten. But, you know, when you're a kid, and you're, like, right in that shit. That was cool as fuck. I'd get out of the shower, I'd be all steamy, I'd be doing the pose. Gorilla. Guys, thank you to Gorilla. Thank you to gorillas. Can we say it? Are we feeling brave enough? I'm dedicating today's stream to the gorillas of the world. Not the band. Not the I'm talking about the real gorillas that live in the jungles in Africa that are so wonderful and so over. I'm dedicating this stream to the gorillas. I'm guessing the other one's gotta be probably right over there, exactly where this was. This whole playthrough is dedicated to the gorillas, but specifically this stream is the one where we revealed the dedication. No Donkey Kong stream has ever been dedicated to the gorillas before. Listen, I don't know. I'm sure there have been. I would like someday to do a charity stream for specifically like a conservation cause. Something I've never done before. I would love if we did an SGM or something for that, but that's mostly because I wouldn't have to organize it. But we could always someday just do like some people do just like a direct fundraiser kind of thing. I've definitely seen people do that before. This would have been the perfect game for something like that, but it also would have been a really long stream for it. All right, hey, look, we're killing it already. That's the junction. Resort layer, gonna have to probably have one. Yeah. Let's move down. You can speedrun it for your second playthrough. I'm sure the speedrun of this game is cool. I would suck to, like, get into it and find out that it's, like, not. But I feel like you wouldn't have to engage with much of the content. I think it would be, I would imagine, just enough Banandium gems to, like, probably get the movement tech you would need to use to be able to do skips and stuff, which I would think would be, like, you definitely would need to get the turf surf, the spin jump, that kind of stuff. And then I'd imagine you'd want the upgrade that lets you punch through the ground faster. Because there's got to be some, like, crazy, like, smash through everything and, like, just skip the whole level kind of skips. And then, like, whatever, maybe there's something you'd need to power up for the Banandium, or the Bananza forms. But other than that, you literally can just get to the story objective points and then do the game from there. So I'm sure there's some level of cool routing involved. But what am I going to do? Speedrun a game? What am I going to do? Speedrun Tack in the Power of Juju or something? Oh god, Squawks wants me to play Emerald Rush. The other week I was at Comb's stream, and Comb asked me if I became an Emerald Banana Gamer. The other week I was just hanging out, just chilling, just trying to live my life, hanging out at the Comb stream. And Comb said, Snack, by the way, did you become an Emerald Banana Gamer? Look at how cute this is. This is so lovely. I'm taking one more. We gotta get a pic of TK and Pauline in this weird ass wig. And this elephant's like, oh, it really doesn't look so bad, dearie. Sitting in the sun is almost as good as sitting in a hot spring. An elephant reader. What is she reading? Let's find out. Oh, she's reading the opening to Wind Waker. Look at this. I guess the elephants are like meteorologists, right? She's reading about the weather phenomenon. The lightning and the, whatever that is, the elephant Doppler effect. Yeah, it is cute. I was noticing that last week, too. That all the animals of the different layers have all dispersed throughout the world. Just cute little Easter egg dialogue and just fun stuff like that for... It's good. Stuff like that's good for a post-game. Got a zebra over here, too. Though, I don't remember who the natives were on the beach resort layer before. I think it was just Fractones. I don't remember if there were any other animals here. Smashin', do you have in? No. Though Smash and Tone could be good if we're running out of gold. I bet it's this. No, I think when they're not like solid like that, that means we've already done them. We've already done this one, right? I think that's how you know. Let me go. Hold on. Don't get disorganized, Snack. There are some that we know exist. Let's check if there's anybody who wants to. Well, this is the outfit shop. A lot of them have like a change your outfit challenge, but maybe that's just on the ones that have those like boss layers, because I think that's mostly where they've been. Doesn't seem like it's one of those. All right, is it you? I remember there was one of these puzzles. I don't think so, because I feel like I remember doing one up here. Weren't the pieces like up on this? Yeah, we did that. I guess those respawn. Oh yeah, and we only need one banana anyway. You're right. Anyway, guys, here let's get some real news off the table. Today, I'm jealous because today Pixel got to hang out with the homies. Not only that, he got to visit the Boston Cop slide. I don't know like how online everybody is, but if you remember, this was probably like a couple years ago. There was this hilarious video of a Boston PD cop shooting backwards, or like shooting what I can only describe as upside down but backwards. shooting out of this like metal slide at like a Boston playground. And it seems as though Isaac took Pixel to see this slide today. I don't know whose idea that was. I don't know how central this playground is to where they were, but that's awesome. I don't know if either of you guys went down it, but I definitely would have gone down it. But it definitely seems like it's something you truly could, like, if you wanted to, you could get to the velocity that cop was going. And I don't know, it looked like they also did some other fun stuff. So many TikToks of people dying on that slide. Personally, love a thing like that that's still there. I'm not trying to blame this on woke, but like, one of my least favorite things about like life is when something that was fun when you were a kid, like at a playground or something, would eventually got replaced with something less fun. I feel like we've all been there. What the fuck is this pop-in ass? Was this here before? Oh, these are the chunks of the watermelon that we smashed up in this level. I wonder if there's something on one of these then. Because this would be the only thing that would have changed. I mean, I guess, like, this probably was already changed. But it might be a good place to start looking. Let me look at the map, too. When they're way down at the bottom like this, I just am like, well, they could be anywhere, kind of. But above the big watermelon, and then the chip exchange is always last, I feel like it would have to be probably after the watermelon, then. You know, that would logically follow. I remember when we were in this level before, we were talking about, I think the... was it the Summer Nintendo Direct? No, it couldn't have been. Didn't this game come out after that? We were talking about some kind of Nintendo Direct at this. I remember talking about manga this week, and I remember talking about a Nintendo Direct. I think it was one we were all complaining about, too. Whatever one it was where, like, yeah, I think there was a September one, and it was that one. It was the one that we were... I think it was the first one where they showed Pokopia, maybe? And then we were complaining about some stuff. I remember complaining about the DLC for ZA. Probably some other shit. Nintendo sucks. We're complaining about some stuff. Yeah, Fire Emblem, that sounds like something we would have talked about. I also remember, and this is even more important, you guys. I remember that this level... This is going to sound crazy to literally one person in here. But I remember that this level, the resort layer in Donkey Kong Bonanza, is the level we played the week that Someone Hurts came out. Insane, I know. But this was Someone Hurts level week. Which means I would have been like just about ready to go to Japan then. Which is crazy to think about. It feels like that was... I don't know. It feels like that was somewhere between having just happened and having happened a long time ago. So maybe the appropriate amount of time. I don't know. It's weird to think about still, though. Alright, where the fuck? I guess we could just surf around. Surf. Maybe this guy. Maybe it's this guy. Maybe he has it. We don't... wish we could swim our way across. Okay, no. What if you didn't have that ability by the time you got here? Hotaka, help me. Let's just buy a map. Again, I'm not counting out the fact that we could easily get stuck here at some point today. And getting stuck is the opposite of declaring finale. So for some of these that are probably just like some random thing, is it on top of the... Okay, it is up here. We probably should have looked at that. We were on the right track with the watermelon being last. I wonder what this will be. Maybe this will be the outfit thing. Yes, it is. Okay, we should have thought that. It is hot. It is oh so very hot. This sort of day makes us long for fashion that keeps us cooled off and stylishly soaked. Okay. No, you are interesting. Fashion check. All right, well, I have a good idea for this one. Because the Fractone only looked at my tie, I think it's gotta be the, we have like a tie that's like imbued with the power of water. I feel like it's gotta be that. It's one of the craziest ties in the game. It's like a Shengon Wu or something. The ascot of, what would you call it? What's a watery word? Ascot of Aqua. Or the soggy cravat. Yes, there was someone hurts today. There was manga today. Should we just talk about it? I'm talking about it. You can't stop me. Let's actually just, let's get this banana first and then we'll do it. Get the banana and then we'll do it. Alright, and it was just this, right? Bing! Hooray! I guess they just wanted to, like, this is just a did you buy this check, kind of. This was in the, I think this was in the very last layer, so some people may not have. Swimming in color and texture. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Take a soak and go for broke. That was me in Japan. My new vacation goal, at least if it's a vacation where you gotta walk a lot, my new vacation, like, ultimate creed is soak every night. I'm getting old, you guys. I'll be 35 soon. Not next year, but soon. You didn't get your order. What did they say? Did they deliver it to the hotel? Because I know sometimes that's, like, that can be a little weird. Soak every night. That's one of my new trip goals. If you're like me. All right. Let's go Tempest now. Let's crack into it, baby. Let's crack into it. I mean, you can always like put in on like how is your order? You can I think you can put in on Uber Eats. I did not get it. Or like, I don't know, check at the front desk. But that's annoying, especially if you're hungry and you're wanting food. Let's look at if there's anything else here. Not there, at least. There's probably like one more at the very end. No, there's not. Okay, easy then. Let's go to the Elder, and she's right here. This one is cute. She looks like, I know these are headphones up on her head, but because of the little like armbands or whatever too, she gives me, oh no, I guess she is wearing one. She's got like exercise granny vibes. She's got like fit granny realness, the Elephant Elder. Like she just got done with doing aerobics for the day, and now she's worked up like the cutest, smallest little sweat. And Cuta. The little lost clouds have returned. I'm glad you braved the weather to see me once again.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey.
Guys, shout out to Jennifer Kidd, who sang at the Game Awards despite not being nominated for Best Performance. She did a good job. She was definitely the highlight of that Game Awards medley, orchestral medley that they do every year that always kind of sounds the same. I feel like there's usually like one like hook part of each time they do it. Like last year it was definitely Balatro. The year before that was 2023. Which was, I think, was Xenoblade. Like, I would say that was the highlight, was the Xenoblade part. That was where Flute Guy, that was the first appearance of Flute Guy, right? 2022 was Xenoblade. All right, well, just throw 2023 out the window. I don't know what game came out that year. It Takes Two won that year. I know that. But I think that the DK Bonanza was easily the highlight of this one. And they finished with it, too. Which, again, is extra funny because the game won jack all at the fucking awards. But, you know. It was still a good moment. And I like Jennifer Kidd. I would imagine that she probably will not... I don't know, like, I would imagine she probably will not be in another Nintendo game that's not a sequel to this. But I hope that this Pauline character stays in games going forward, and I hope she continues to voice her, because that would be cool. Kind of like our stream title. It is our stream title. The forecast did suggest light guests around this time of day, Kyuta. Po-woo! The changing winds brought a rumor to my ears as well. You seek a new song. I took that forecast seriously, so I've been preparing for your arrival. Okay. It's all about practice. If you focus your efforts and rehearse to become a first-rate performer, then new song ideas will burst from the clouds and rain down upon you. Oh. She became a DJ. Now I can blast out beats with the force of a hurricane. Hell yeah. 500 bananas, easy. Poo-poo. Alright. Oh, I always think I have to go up to the thing, and it's just here. I think it would be cute for the post-game if DK grabbed the mic and he did like a DK. If he went, rah, rah. Alright, we're going to get plenty of weather puns in this level. So I think it's fine to progress through the dialogue a little bit. I have all the Bonanza powers. We're also going to need to somehow get enough bananas to unlock all of the Bonanza abilities. I guess, well, there's a bunch, so many in this, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. Elegant form and elephant form. Hell yeah. I am big. My muscles are defined. My whole arm's worth of muscles is just bursting out of my elephant's saggy skin. How well you cast your voice and cast the weather. Breaking forecast, heavy rainfall. Perhaps that water can be of use. Oh. Alright, so I think this one will have a lot to do with, yeah, water probably. Sucking up the terrain, throwing chunks. I feel like that's all what we're going to kind of get here. Even though the Zebra Bonanza, I think, is kind of the best chunk thrower in the game. And the elephant's only real attribute is just, like, fucking just destroying the entire level. That's sort of like the one thing that he does. The Zebra challenge didn't have anything to do with, like, throwing chunks and stuff. So I would imagine it's going to be more of that in this. Like, this is the one that will use that mechanic for all the hardest maneuvers and things. Salt on the horizon. Fire in the sky. Guys, there was manga today. I don't even actually have that much to say about it. Because One Piece was off. So, you know. That was one part of it. And then everything else was good. Definitely good. Like, I feel like it was overall a pretty quality day, but there just wasn't, like, as much really to talk about. No, we don't need a do-over. But I think my chapter of the week was, like, I feel like I've just been I feel like it's been this for, like, weeks and weeks, like, maybe a complete month at this point. Not to sound like a broken record, but my chapter of the week was Akane Banashi, which I think has been on a bit of a hot streak. I'm excited about, they kind of, like, have finally set the stage on what the next arc is going to look like. And, I'm excited for it. I think it should be good. Seems like it'll be, like, a good, way to sort of continue what we've kind of been building on at this point, but while still introducing, like, another character into the mix who hasn't had a lot of screen time yet. Despite how much people, the authors want, or the author wants you to believe that he's like the coolest guy ever in an Aura Farmer. When I was at Will's stream earlier, I said that my runner-up of the week was Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo. Well, I don't really think that. I think my runner-up of the week was probably Ichi the Witch, which was also good. It had some extremely funny content with the squid guy that I knew everybody loved and no one would admit they loved. And now everybody's saying they like, even though I was like, yeah, I mean, all along I knew it was pretty obvious. What are we doing here? I can't get up here, right? Oh, there's water up there, right? Is that water in there? But there's some good, cool action content in Ichi this week. I do think that probably is my actual chapter of the week. But that Someone Hurts was cute. Elusive Samurai is ending. That's about it. Like that's sort of what we've been doing. Oh man, is this gonna put me back at the beginning? I didn't want that. Okay, I didn't want this. Whoops. I thought it would just reset. It probably just resets this whole like room until you get to the next banana. But guys, I gotta talk a little bit about JJK. You guys, Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo had, I think it's easily its most exciting chapter so far to me. In that I think personally, one of the worst secondary characters in the series came back and he was revealed to be like a wretched old ghoul. He was brought back and then revealed to be back. He looked like Darth Sidious. He looked like a fucking Sith Lord. Like that's what we're dealing with here. And in the original series, he's like just a little like a gross little scrimblow boy. But not only that, it was revealed that one of the two like new fake main characters has the ability of the Cope character from the original series. And that's my goat, and the ability is also my goat, and it's hilarious. And she literally jumped down out of like a moving helicopter or plane or something in a wheelchair. She's dying also, by the way. She jumped down out of her wheelchair and into using the like strongest forever move of all time, Cope move. And I'm excited. Because one of my favorite things about Jujutsu Kaisen was the irony. Irony enjoying it gave way to real enjoying it with that series for me. And that there's no element of irony enjoying it stronger than this like Cope monster move thing that was done this week. So I'm excited to see how that continues on. I was losing my mind reading it. I could not believe it. All right, is there an Elephant Bananza ability I don't know about? Stronger lungs, better inhaling, quick storage. No. All right, well, there's got to be something here we're just, like, missing then. This little divot in the ground makes me think that there's something we could do. And oh, that's a clap thing, though. Oh. I can activate it from down here? That would be... I still don't think I can I? Oh, okay, I guess you can just barely get it. You need a break? That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Pauline, you get me. We need some health. I need an apple. Yeah, she definitely has accomplished more than he has. I guess I didn't even think, like, about the possibility of... I mean, like, okay, I shouldn't say I didn't think about the possibility of her having those abilities. Because I never entertained that could be cool. Like, it's not like what I'm saying about JJK Modulo right now is not a, like, oh, man, I could have never seen this coming. It's like, I mean, I guess I didn't think this would happen. It's more on that level. But I guess it makes sense that, like, she'd be able to use those. Unless there's something I missed in the early part of the series, though. I don't think that was ever something foreshadowed. All we knew was that she, like, I don't know, she fought with hand-to-hand combat, kind of. I don't remember seeing any of her. Did she use any of the, like, Shikigami or anything at some point? Maybe I just forgot. Whatever. I don't know. JJK sucks, but I like it. I'm giving that the runner-up cope chapter of the... Cope runner-up chapter of the week. The chapter of the week was Akane Banashi. Get me out of here. I feel like there's... I don't know. I'm bracing myself for this elephant one to be just like, okay. Again, the elephant Bananza is good at one thing. I just don't feel like there's like a level of challenge and like kind of fun platforming element in the same way that like the zebra or the ostrich would be. I'm looking forward to the snake one though. I feel like that one could be fun. Salt light showers. Okay, well I bet I can get this through here. This is the light material. There we go. He forgets the button sometimes. Here we go. Now we're getting a little zo. I think that's what they're saying in that part. Do you guys know about zo? Zo is the Japanese word for elephant. I think in that part they're going zo. Because it's the elephant Bananza. See, well, the songs are informed. And good. The songs are good and also informed. Fuck. Okay, I think we melted the goop. Now I think we just need to change it back to this material. Maybe this will be a little more solid. So I can use this to go. It can make me do a little chemistry on this one. Dang it. How can I defeat you? There must be something else we can do. Okay, I definitely... Oh, I guess I just need to use him to get this. I probably don't need to defeat him. Oops. Oh, well, okay. I think I can still get that. Otherwise, I think I'd have to reset the terrain, which would be really annoying. Yeah. Yo, we got the King K. Rool, King of Rot. Imagine me putting that on in the base when I wanted to chill. What if you were with your girl and you were like, baby, let's chill for a little bit, and you put on K. Rool, King of Rot? Trick question, because if she doesn't stay, she's not a real one. Dump her. If she doesn't like Donkey Kong, she ain't a real one. After my last breakup, I swore that the next person who would be my significant other would be someone who liked Donkey Kong 64. And even though I was joking at the time, I really wasn't joking. Like, I was joking, but at the same time, I was not joking. Significant uncther. I suppose in the way that anyone is a significant uncther for me, as I am unk. Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh, I bet I can get this. I bet I can resuck this. Can I resuck the this? Dang it. Well, shoot, how can I get back over now? I needed like one more orb than I had. I want to reset, but I don't want to have to redo. Do I think I can make it across that? We might be able to. Oops. Or can I get... You're not made of a material I can... Oh, I can suck this. I can suck it raw. Alright. I need some chunks of the other stuff, though. I still think that, though. If she don't like DK64, she can find somebody else. Or really, I can find somebody else. When I said that, I don't think I ever intended it to get to a point where there was a DK64 level, like, you know, a difference in beliefs and values that suddenly came up months into the relationship, and DK64 was the breaking point. Like, that's not what I meant. Okay, so I guess we have to defeat the guy. How do I? Can I get him with a ball? Ouch. Maybe this one I can break. Or maybe I have to break it with this. How come sucking up the lava makes dark ball? I guess it's cooled lava. Maybe I can break this. Take a chunk. This is all the fucking... No. No. In fact, I'm sorry. No. I don't know how to do this. I don't want to hint either, though. Stupid. I don't know how to do this, but I also don't want to hint. I know this, like, clearly this slides open. Maybe I needed to have... Maybe I actually needed to not suck this up and, like, ride this guy over there. I can ride this over here, I guess. Anything over here? Oh, there we go. I guess that's one way to kill him. As long as your girl doesn't rate a DK of 64 a 4 out of 10 like Will, true! Except Will didn't rate it a 4 out of 10. I think he rated it a 2 out of 10. Either one, though. Okay, now we gotta turn this to salt. No. If I can. Okay, well, this is open now. I could go get some more salt. Is this how I'm supposed to be doing this? I feel like we're really missing a step. I need it to be on salt mode. And I need a break. Thank you, Pauline. He says I'll try it again someday. That's so insane. Me, biggest DK64 fan, possibly in the room. K-Man's not here. I don't know if I would ever say try it again. But to be fair, I agree that the Wii U Virtual Console is not great. It's not super awesome. Alright, now that we've got salt here, we can... Whoops. Woo! Like, it just doesn't seem like this is how we should be doing this at all. But it can be done like this, so... Alright, so let's have him go under the ground. Then I'm gonna do a little something like this. There we go. He shouldn't be able to make it back from this. If I just maybe dissolve the ground like a little bit more. Oh my god. Oh wait, duh. Now oh, I see. Makes so much more sense. Just make him... I didn't realize he would also take on the form here. Okay, that makes more sense to me then. But because I don't have any more salt, I kind of think I want to make him fall through still. I don't take very much damage doing this. Maybe he'll try to chase me through here. I understand now this is not the right way to do this. Wait, I think I got him. I got him. Okay, good. Good job, DK. That was the least graceful one has ever been. Your brilliance is blinding. Hey, I'll take it. Thank you. We're getting through this one, though.
An elephant who never forgets to kill.
Every time I think it's going to be the last time we hear one, it's not. Finished my book? Hell yeah. Good job. Spent an hour trying to walk across the one narrow plank in one of the temples in Angry Aztec. I think you might be thinking of the narrow plank in Jungle Japes. Even if you played it on the Wii U, the controls are they're like too twitchy on the Wii U version. I don't exactly know how to explain it, but I genuinely think it's because the frame rate is improved. I think it's because the game runs more stably on the Wii U, and because of that, there's like a level of precision that the controls accidentally have that is not how they actually should be. That's how I feel about DK64. Oh, you could suck this up. Yeah. Being a large, ambitious 64 platformer game, they all have some level of lag, but specifically Banjo Tooie and DK64 from Rare's catalog have that. That was cute. Another one of those like throw chunk into the barrel kind of tech things you have to just know you can do. And yeah, the Wii U Virtual Console, I even like on games like Mario 64 and stuff, I noticed this. The screen is too dark. The colors are like weirdly muted and the screen is dark. Fortunately, the NSO I think is better in that regard. I don't think it has the same problems. But DK64, which is already a rather dark game in some places. Because for the time, they had pretty. I think personally, there's some pretty impressive lighting tech in that game. But it's all about like, ambient light is the wrong word, but light in the name of ambience, where there will be like, like swinging lanterns and stuff like that, where there's shadows light cast on the ground, little spotlights and stuff there. Which I think was meant as a like kind of a flex on DK64's end, but ends up hurting the game in the long run because it's hard to see. Okay, so let's see here. This one. Okay, now my shit is green. Now do I have to change it to salt? This is alchemy. This is elephant alchemy. Change gold into green and green into salt. Craziness. Absolute mastery of science, really. Give me a little chunky. Okay, now I need to change salt back to green because this is the most stable of the materials, I think. That was kind of a cute puzzle. I didn't hate that. Okay, I remember these guys too. Speaking of finishing things, guys, what did I finish lately? I'm sure we talked about this. Well, I finished Dark Souls 2 on Friday. That's exciting. Here we go. I guess we can... The light is all you really need to break these guys. And I finished Kingdom Hearts yesterday. Now, I'm still playing that game, but I beat Kingdom Hearts. I finished the main story. And all I have to do now is... I don't know why... Oh, good. Okay. I didn't even look. Good thing I had the right kind. Oh, this is fun. Okay, get him with this. Now we need salt for him. Whoops. I want to do this in like... I want to make sure I can do this in one chunk more. Okay, and now I need gold for him. Good thing I had another chunk. Yeah! Because the gold explode when you throwed. And I regret to announce, you guys, that Kingdom Hearts 1 was a blast to play. I regret to inform you, if you didn't already know, that Kingdom Hearts is a good game. and I had a great time playing it. I think, like, other than, maybe a game like that I replay all the time, like, I don't like it more than, like, the Ocarina of Time randomizer, for instance, but that's an all-time favorite game of mine. But other than, like, stuff like that, I think this was my favorite game replay of the year. And I think really the reason why is that when it comes to RPGs and stuff like that, I just kind of want to do all of the extra shit. And I feel this way specifically about Kingdom Hearts. When it comes to that series, it's like the level, like the tiers of enjoyment for me are the stories at the bottom, then like just the regular like gameplay, like running around and smacking things and doing bosses and stuff. That's next. Then the like all of the hundreds of like little mysteries and secrets and things like that. Which Kingdom Hearts is great at. There's like, at least 1 and 2, and I think that's because they both got deluxe versions, or like, the final mix, like edited remixed versions. Both of those games, I'm always super impressed by how many little hidden things there are. Like special Heartless in certain worlds, or special drops, or little, I just love all of that little extra secret stuff. And then at the very, very top of that is all of the additional hardest boss challenges in the game. Kingdom Hearts 2, that's easily the best thing about that game. All of the the absent silhouettes and all of the extra bosses and all that kind of stuff. And I had a blast finally doing all of that stuff that's in KH1, because I never did that with KH1. I had only beaten that game once ever, and I beat it on the PS2 version, probably, I don't know, sometime back. I was in college, I remember. And I think I just beat the story, and I played it on normal. So I'm not saying, like, those are the best things about Kingdom Hearts, but that's what I enjoy the most about the series, and I had a great time doing that replay and, like, finally doing all that stuff myself. And I'm still doing it. I still have to beat the Ice Titan. I have to beat Sephiroth. I have to beat the Mystery Man. I have to beat what is he called? The Unknown Man. All right, how can I salvage this is what I'm looking for right now. I feel like they're asking me to have chunks I don't have. None of these change his makeup, do they? No. I think I needed the Cremoids, unfortunately. And I mean the story, like I don't think the story, like I don't want to shit on the story. And also Kingdom Hearts has a very wonderful, nice, like Kingdom Hearts 1 has a very wonderful, nice little simple story that I do like a lot. It's just like not what I'm never going to those to play them for that. It's always just I just have other priorities with that series that I like more. And Birth by Sleep has a final mix too. Hell yeah, maybe I'll play that one too. Alright, unfortunately I think I have to reset this if I want to get everything. Do over. Yeah, we need the chunk of green stuff from the Cremoid who has that, because that's the bouncy stuff. And then we need to use that to like make one of those blocks into the bouncy stuff so that I can then bounce and I can get the balloon up there. I said I'm playing them all. I said I might play them all. I think I said I could be convinced to play them all. And I can be convinced. Everyone, I'm down to play the next one. I'm down to play the next one on everyone until I'm not down to play the next one. Golden Sun, questionable story beats. Yeah, my favorite story beat in Golden Sun is that it didn't have an ending. Which I actually, like, even though it's just, like, funny to say, I do get, obviously. I know they were planning for, like, there to be the two games that were the same game. They're, the two halves of the story. I just didn't know it was going to be quite like that. And then when we beat Golden Sun and it was like that, we were all sort of flabbergasted. Shake it, daddy. All right, hold on. All right, I guess we're doing this one now. Woo! Like you have to like change it from both, like one into the other and then one into the other. It's just like funny. DK. Okay, there we go. All right, I've got some chunks still, but I need to suck that up. Now I need to make that into that. Now I need to have fun and bounce. So I can get the balloon. And now I think we can just suck this up. No, we can't. Okay. Maybe. Okay, now I just change this to this. And use this here. Okay. I don't know. Like, I guess I could have just been. I think I would, there was some level of just like kind of being a little absent-minded on that one, but I also feel like sort of they're asking you to know what you need to do before you do it. Hey, wait a minute. No, put that back, you. Oh, but I can. What can I do here, actually? Oh, no, can I not beat them now? Do I need to, like, come through this with enough chunks for the whole fucking thing? That's stupid. Maybe I can just make them jump. Maybe I can just make them jump off. Will you jump off? Yes. Okay, it can be done. The elephant one is all about like tricking the level when you don't have enough materials and resources left. I don't know how I feel about that. I wish Sizz was here right now because I know he must have done some similar shit on this. This has like the way Sizz did it instead written all over it. You're never getting me this time. Oh, dang it. He got me this time. What the heck? No way, man. Not this time. Dude, what about right over here? Huh. Maybe I can just knock him off. Nope. There we go. He's going down. Stupid. Am I goated though? I am goated. Booted up the Lost Age and they start out by replaying the epilogue word for word. Yeah. I know that there's some level of that in there. Yo, Zebra. You can weather the weather, whatever the weather. Alright. I'll weather the weather. Question of the day. How good are you at weathering the weather? Are you a real weatherhead or are you like a weather setter? Do you trend set don't sweat the wet or do you weatherhead the weather? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. We got to use that on the wood. Man, we haven't used this in forever. We haven't used this mechanic in so long. This is this, like, this shit. I think I need this, though. Oh, Steiner. DK. Let me just throw my plant matter all over it. What the heck? This is where I feel like this is like a challenge because of the elephant and not for the elephant. This one feels like a challenge because of the elephant. Oh, maybe I can hit him all the way up there. Like, clearly I need to get over there. Maybe I get over here and then I can suck up the thing from here. Yes, you can. Okay. Got him. I liked this mechanic. I mean, I guess I get that as like an implementation of this for a puzzle. Did I say hi to Zebra? Hi, Zebra. Alright, we're good on this. We're getting through this one. We've died so much less than on the Zebra one also. Yeah, that's Bo Burnham's viral song, I'm Bo Yo from 2008. Yep. Back when he was a YouTuber. Drink on my water. Sis, how much did you like Okay, I bet Sis hated this one. And I also, like we just said, I bet that he did not respect the level design on this one. Am I right, Sis, or am I wrong? Sis, how much was this your least favorite of the Bananza challenges, and how much did you, like, not respect what they wanted you to do? Because so far for me, that's going to be a 2 for 2 on that. Alright, I'm thinking here... Let's see, this changes my chunks to green stuff. Which I, like, probably want. But I also feel like I'm going to need water. Maybe I'll need a combination of both. I'm just like, I'm having a hard time with, like, I'm having a hard time with, on this, figuring out, like, what they want me to do ahead of when I'm gonna do it. Unless there's something, like, very simple I'm just not thinking about. I feel like they're a lot of the time asking me to keep enough chunks so that I can do, like, a later part of the level that I'm not even gonna need, like, I won't even know if I need to do yet or not. Because, for instance, right now... Let's see. I mean, clearly they want me to come down... Oops. Okay, there goes that. I feel like they wanted me to come down here, but maybe somehow, like, bounce on it, Destiny? But now I feel like I'm supposed to... Let's see. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, that's how you do it legit, then. Okay. I'll get some water. And now we can bounce on this like this. That's kind of fun. This one is about alchemy. Ouch. Okay, well I think I need to turn him... I need to do the same thing with him. But I just need to make him, all solid first. Watch, I got this shit. I got this figured out now. Right, now we need to... Can I hit this with water? Yes. Right, now we need to go get him to come down, but not kill us. Now we jump on the back of this and get this. Heh.
Great job!
Bam, 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 I kind of think there should be a better reward to getting the balloons in these, like, the hardest challenges in the game. That's not, like, a worse version of the Bananza songs that are already in the game. Oh, man, look at this! They're pulling out all the stops here, baby! Oh, wait, but I usually like these. I don't know if I'll like this, though. Okay, so we've got... Turn the spikes into lava, and that's the ground. And then turn the cooled ground into the floating stone. Which is that. Whoa. Okay, hold on, though. This is a lot. You can depending on where they go, You can, like, smatter it?
You okay?
I don't know, Pauline. This is a lot from my DK brain. Well, that's kind of cool. All right, we got to get those into that. So let's get after it. We'll get some chunks. Can I plant? Not you, water. Walked a path through the lava. Oh, does the moisture cravat or whatever, does that make it so that the lava doesn't hurt you at all or something? All right, watch this though. This is cool. I'm gonna respect it. We have to dig a path on this one. Now again, on the topic of the lava physics and stuff, it is super annoying that, like, just the way that the game kind of works. There's like lava underneath the cooled ground. But as long as we just little by little continue here, we will be able to do it. I need some water. The Elephant Bananza challenge isn't a challenge about alchemy. And the funny thing about that, you guys, is that elephant and alchemist both start with an E. Mirakun. Elephant and alchemy both start with an E, Mirakun. We're getting there. Crush a little this. Do a little that. Get down tonight. There we go. Crush a little this. Do a little that. Bleach in Fortnite. Well, that's crazy. Who are they putting in? Other than Ichigo, obviously. Rukia? Because let me tell you, if it's not Rukia and Ichigo, the fans are going to revolt. Will. Please. Will, tell me. If it's Orihime, ooh, the fans. Will, if it's Orihime, ooh, the fans. I just need to, will that give me, I need enough to give me some floaty stones. Hooray! Now, maybe the fans like her now or something. I don't know. I feel like the Bleach fandom these days has coped themselves into, like... And I guess I get it, because if you, like, really love Bleach... I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But if you really love Bleach...
An elephant who never forgets to kill!
And it's 2025, I think it makes sense for you to, like, just sort of, unquestioningly love every element of the series. And I feel like that's the vibe I get from Bleach fans these days, is they just say everything about its peak. But back in the day, when I was in the Bleach fandom in like 2005, it was all about Orihime was not it. Even though I don't know, she's fine, I guess. It's Bleach, they're all fine. Clear skies ahead, baby. Oh, God, look at her little wig. Whoa. And maybe she dyed her hair, but it really looks like a wig to me. I think they made it to look like a wig on purpose.
You know, I've been focusing on how I sound when I'm singing, and I think it's improving my vocal range. I can sing high notes and low notes that I couldn't before.
Come on, man. Do I have to say it? She's getting so much practice, though. Just do a cover, Pauline. Just do a cover.
But it'll come to me. Next time, for sure.
Duplicate ancient recording has appeared by the Elders Eternitable.
Let's go talk to the other elder.
Pixel got McDonald's. Did you get a refund at least, though, Pixel? I'm sorry. Boston, you let the young man down. The most unattractive of meals. I'm gonna cover Linger, DK. Says, you think DK hates that song? I think DK likes most songs. Oh, and a Pauline cover of Linger would be so wonderful. Can you imagine? Can't you imagine? I mean, to be fair, it's not a very high energy song. Maybe it would put him to sleep. Maybe he'd be DK yawning. Donkey Kong when he hears the cranberries and it's Donkey Kong cozy in his little bed. And then Donkey Kong when he hears Pauline's cover of Linger and he's like sitting up locked in. The landfill layer. Remember this one? This one is like super random. We had Pauline in this, right? This is like the one where you lose Pauline. Other than that though, did they crash down in here or something? Fill in my tract of land destiny. How do they, what happens in the story that puts them here? I guess, do they just come down here? I don't know. I thought this one felt like way more like kind of like it had more gravity than it ended up actually having. This is where Jenny's career's going after this game. Nah, come on, man. I guess because you go to the racing layer next. I don't know. This feels like I like the idea for this one, and it was like it's definitely kind of a fun one to like, you know, just straight up like engage with like the digging and dig down into, but feels like it's weirdly placed. All right, top of the heap, freed the Blusterwing. Yeah, this was the Raise Max era, Raise Max arc. Okay, let's look around if there's something. Am I in the little town? Because it's a landfill. And it is on layer 1000. It's got to be something just here in the town. Let's look for the little shirt guy. He's going to be like, yo, you got any fucking... You got any Mad Max dystopian shit we can put on? Oh, wait, hold on. DK artist? Oh my god, shut up about that. I'd be like, no, they wouldn't let me have Mad Max Pauline. Alright, you know what? I'll buy a map. Why not? I mean, it's just one banana, right? It's just one banana, Michael. What could it cost? $5? I think she says $10 there, actually. You guys, it will officially be the apocalypse when the price that Lucille Bluth throws out for one banana becomes the price of bananas. We will officially be in the apocalypse when the price of the single banana that Lucille Bluth obviously way overestimates in Arrested Development because she's rich and she doesn't understand money. When that becomes the actual price of bananas, that's when it will officially be over. Is it this little guy? Daddy was in the apocalypse, so true. It was the dad-pocalypse. Maybe it's just... Oh, we need light. Okay, I think it was this, because I think those little guys are how you're supposed to get through this part of the level. We know who can do this. And this will definitely be my last time ever that I'll be able to do it, so we might as well do it. I'm going to use the zebra drill. Whoops, wrong way. Is there not a way up to the surface from here? I guess I just went to the wrong one. Like, Elephant is a good one. Where is he going? I did not control any of that. Elephant is like a good one to use for that, but we just used an elephant. We just used elephant in the Bananza. All right, now we just got to make sure we're right over top. Is that the water? Yeah. Zebra Torir! How'd I do? Oh, zebra, zebra, zebra. I think it's right here would get me. Meow. Almost. That's not enough for you? I'm going back up. Hold on. Hold still. I just need to get like... Oh, I think it's more over this side. The music in here is so like Mario Galaxy pilled. I think did I talk about this on Friday? So my other 2 gaming goals, other than finish the rest of Kingdom Hearts for this year, are to beat Pokemon Legends ZA, which I am close to the end of, and beat Metroid Prime 4, which I haven't played in a couple days, but I'm pretty far into. I have some interesting funny things I think to continue saying about Prime 4. And it's just that I'm pissed off again because Sis, don't hate me. Sis, don't be mad at me here. I like the human characters. And that's the reason I'm pissed off, is because I still think that they are not, I still think that they are everything that's wrong about the game, but it's not their fault. In the way that, like, so I recently, like, I'm still with you, Sis, like, it is not, like, the way that they are is not how Metroid should be. I just don't think it's their fault. I think there's a version of the game where it could have been good. Oh, I'm not using the zebra. I would rather them not be in the game, but not be just because of how they are, like, just based on principle. Here's the problem. So, I went to... So, okay, I've been playing the game. I think there's 5 Federation troopers in the game. I have met 4 of them. And, so it's Miles, Duke, who is the kind of, he's like a captain, and he is sort of more like, he's, you know, he's sort of like more like the serious type. He's kind of got like maybe a little bit of like a kind of a sensitive side. He has a family. He's got a daughter, and then he has a subordinate, and her name is, Armstrong. And she is the Samus fangirl. And maybe it's just because I'm easy, but like I had seen this character on Twitter and stuff about people complaining about how annoying and how bad she was. And maybe it's just because I'm easy, but I think she's cute. I like her. She's Ski Senpai over everything Samus says and does, as am I when it comes to Metroid. So I feel that kinship with her. And she's just like kind of funny. And then there's this other, the last guy who you actually encounter him before Armstrong and Duke, who you meet in the same place in the fire level. The last guy's name is Tokabi, and he is like a special ops marine, or a special ops fed trooper, and he's a sniper. He's like an ex bounty hunter sniper. He's like a you know, like a Green Beret, like special ops kind of like strong silent guy with like maybe a fucked up past. And he's also religious, which is weird. This guy Tokabi, if you scan him only, you find out that he's religious. He believes in like this Metroid Prime 4 like invented like religion or something in the Prime world. And there's one random cutscene where Tokabi is like, "Here, Samus, take this. It kept me safe all those years." And it's like a little necklace kind of thing. It's basically like a cross, but like it's the space version of Christianity. And it feels so random. like, if you're just seeing it in the cutscene, you're just like, what the fuck, dude? But actually, if you scanned him, like, you should scan everything in Metroid Prime, you find that he's, like, a follower of this, like, religion or whatever. So, weird, but, like... but anyway, like, I'm playing through the game, and, yeah, we're talking about Metroid Prime 4. I'm playing through the game, and I get to this point where the little base that, like, Miles sets up in, like, the first area in, like, the jungle level, where you have to go back to Miles to get all of your power-ups installed, because Metroid Prime 4 is still bad at its heart. I get to the point in the game where now all 4 of the troopers are at Miles' little base. And so I like get there and I see that, like, you know, like Armstrong and Duke are talking to each other, and Miles is being a nerd. And, like, you get your next power up and whatnot. But then, like, you go talk to them, and in the dialogue they tell you about in the little base, they, like, start talking about each other, like they've, like, you know, they've interacted and they've all met each other and stuff while Samus is out adventuring. And so I was like, I wonder how much dialogue there is in this. So then I'm like, all right, let me go, like, a screen or two away and then come back and see if they're, like, in different places talking to different characters and stuff. And they are! There's, like, I swear there were, like, about a dozen unique, like, Marine to Marine, or, like, you know, whatever they're called, Fed Trooper to Fed Trooper dialogues between all of those characters. And, like, they're not a lot, but some of them are cute. And I'm like, if only they would shut the fuck up and let me just go on my Metroid adventure and come back and see them when I wanted to. That would be great. I would love that, actually. I think they're fine. Other than Miles, the other ones you meet, like, that you go through little set pieces with, are only but so annoying. The big problem is still Miles, because he's the one who calls you on the comms to, like, when you get a new power-up, and say you're just going around doing some, like, extra questing and stuff, or you're running around in the desert or whatever. Miles is the one who calls you to tell you what area you should go check now that you've got that new power-up, which I think is frankly insulting. But if they ever patch in a way to just turn those Miles comm calls off, then I think the game will be vastly improved. And I think it could happen. Like, all you would need to do is put in a toggle. You wouldn't have to take out the dialogue from the characters when you're, like, actually with them going around in their little parts of the game. But those are fine, I think. Maybe they're a little annoying. Like, do I think Sis would still get annoyed with them? Yes. Because sometimes you'll get to a room and they'll be like, you know, let's look around for a way to power on the generator, Samus. They, like, say stuff like that. But, like, I think, like, that I'm, like, a little, like, it's I would still rather it not be like that, but I really don't think it cares. Like, I don't think I would care that much. It's really the fact that there's no way to remove the fact that they tell you what to do a lot. Which is a bummer, because I think I kind of like them. I don't, like, love them, but I cared enough about them to go in and out of the little base and get all of their make sure I had seen all of the unique dialogue that they all have together. So disappointing. Anyway, that took forever. We definitely could have done it much more easily with just using the elephant form. But I wanted to see if I could get it to where it was, like, exactly spot on with the zebra dive. And I was talking about Metroid, so, you know, it's hard to make a different decision when you're, like, locked in on something. I feel like when you're yapping, this is how I feel, at least. I'm not saying this is exactly the same, because it will sound ableist, but I feel like when I'm yapping about something and I'm trying to focus on that on stream, it's kind of like if you lose one of your senses and all of your other senses, like, heighten, or, like, your other senses are all kind of, like, on autopilot in a way. If I'm yapping about something on stream, then like the back part of my brain is doing the processing for like what we're doing on the game, kind of. I don't know if other streamers experience that. Yeah, I mean, like, it is annoying to have to go back to Miles to get him to put the chips in your gun. But, like, if we're, for instance, saying that, the reason that that's in the game is because they want you to kind of keep coming back to this base over and over again, I think I'd be fine with that. Because you only, at least where I'm at in the game, it seems like it only happens 3 times for each of the little chips. And again, this 3rd time, I wanted to come back anyway. And also, right next to the base, there is a continuing, like, side quest thing where you can get power-ups for your beam and for your like, control shot and all that kind of stuff, too. So every time I finish a main area, I would be going back to the base anyway. It's just that... I truly cannot tell you why there's not a way to turn this function off. Because there is in Metroid Prime 1, but it's when it's the shit that shows that where the game tells you where you need to go that really breaks it for me. Especially because the game is not like it is not a like vastly complex interwoven map or anything. It's 5 areas and a big desert in the middle. And when you've completed an area and you've got a new power-up, and you're like, oh, I remember I can go back to, like, one of these other 3 areas where I saw this thing that now I know I can use this here. You know, like, the way that Metroidvania games work. I don't want the NPC character to come on the comms, and while I'm driving there, tell me that that's where I'm supposed to be driving to! It's annoying! I'm gonna punt this fucking Rambi over it. That is like Astrobot, and that's good. Alright, Rambi Rumble time. Let's race. I know that my friends have some times they've put up on this. Pixel specifically. And maybe Sizz? Who ended up winning that, right? Was it Sizz? Did Sizz surpass Pixel? Because Pixel was talking a big game about his time. Pixel told me that I was never gonna beat his time. Rinslet finished her book and started a new book within an hour. Hell yeah. Rinslet also sent me some books and some Carmex, which I should have put on my lips because they're a little dry, and a bookmark. Rinslet sent me a little Christmas present of books, which got here yesterday, which I was excited about. I'm excited to read them because they looked interesting. Alright, this is the level that I did my gold grinding on, by the way. At least from what I could figure out, and I did a little Googling after. I was like, I bet it's this, and I looked into it, and a lot of people were saying that it was. But I basically went Elephant Bananza, I jumped up on top of that thing, which is completely made of consumable gold, and then I kind of just circled the outside rim of the trophy, like this, that you can step on. I jumped to the middle, and I got the rest, and then I just kind of like hoovered it all up until it was gone, and then jumped back here and reset the terrain and did it again. That's how I did it. I was thinking about either doing it like that or doing it from the little gold bonus games, of which there are a bunch of them on DK Isles that respawn. But that just seemed like, I don't know, slower. Like, it takes a minute to do those, and you can definitely have more gold than you get from doing those in a minute by just doing this. So, but all right, I imagine there's got to be some banana you get here for maybe beating a high score or getting a better time. Battle, jumping, surf, turf. Tower did we get any banana? Are any of the bananas we got in this level from this minigame, or was the minigame just something to do? I don't know if I want to buy a map if I can just do it. But I figured it would be like a race rematch, but sometimes this game has been surprising me with what the content of these actual bonus bananas are. Let's see if there's a Fractone or something down here. There's Quiztone, who we already did. That we already did. There is a new race. Okay. And I still like this level. Again, one of the things that I like about this game is sort of just the mix of like DK fan service. In this one level alone, you got the Ingot Isle aesthetic, which also is sort of meant to evoke the classic Donkey Kong arcade vibes. And you got Diddy and Dixie and Rambi from DKC. And then the song that plays when you're racing on Rambi is from DK64. So I just like that. I think it's good. And you got Dixie Kong, who's cute. Remember how frustrated you were when you beat us here before? We've practiced a lot since then. Facts. That's right. You'll be eating our dust in the amped up rowdy race. Hey, what's up, Comb? Yeah, these pencils are cute. They look like they're like if you were to write with one, you'd have to use your whole fist to hold it. I'm doing the rowdy race, I think. And I'm going to prove them that the haters were right. All right, let's get our furry butts out on the circuit. That's how Diddy should sound, I think. I think he does, too. I think he's a thumb at the top of the pencil kind of writer. He's like in the SpongeBob Christmas special when Patrick's writing his letter to Santa. And Patrick puts his, he puts the pencil, he's like got the pencil in his lap. and he's moving the paper to write with. Fuck, I forgot how to do this. I'm starting over. I think it's like that. He's got the pencil standing upright and he's moving the paper. They fucked it up for me. All right, okay, hold on. Okay, I got to clear the rhinoceros in the room here also. We were doing this wrong when we did it before. Because I was doing like this, basically. I was going like this. I guess because, like, I don't know. It feels like you should be smacking on the bongos. But what you're supposed to do is this. And you, like, fly with the big jets. We still managed to beat it. But we definitely should have realized that that is not how you're supposed to do it. I don't like this because they start me so far behind Diddy and Dixie. Like, how am I supposed to catch up? Let's get a little gunk, and then let's get a little junk in the trunk. No, what the fuck? Hold on. Why do they get to be all the way up there? Guys? Zebra, I think, is going to be one of the hardest sells on slot packs, because Zebra, I know, is a man who values his time. Oh, wait. Now I needed to be in there, though. I need to get turf. Now, they think that they've got me here, but they don't. Because look at what I'm going to do. Whoops. Right. Wait. No. DK! This is never going to work. Yeah, we're doing a AAA slop pact, Zebra, and you're in. Yo, Comb, thank you for the watch streak. 7 streams. Streak, 7 stream. Hell yeah. Let's get it. I'll gobble up as much as we can. Then we'll go up here. Get this. I think what they're going to want me to do is, like, beat them and, like, take... I think I might need to take the entire 3 laps to catch up to them and win. This is fine. Maybe. Okay, good. Wait! Fuck. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Ahead of them 90% of the time? How? No! It starts you so far back. You're lying, Pix. Check this out. This time we got it. Fuck! Well, yeah, but Pixel, he labbed it out, though, is the thing. If there's 3 laps, then 85% of the time would be all but, like, the first half of the first lap. And I know, how could that possibly be true? Are we supposed to actually beat them, though? Or are we going for times here? I think we just have to beat them in the race, right? Okay, I see what we're doing here, though. At least I see what I think I'm doing. I get this. I see what they're doing, so I'm just going to jump over this. Hit this. Now we got to farm a little bit. I want to get on top of that thing, though. Nice. Okay, now I'm going to let them hit that thing, right? We should have gone up, though. Fuck. I'm just going to run it. Hitting the gold does make you go faster. Okay, I thought it did. That's why I was trying to hit this gold up here. But it never worked. Maybe I can just skip. Oh, what if we just go through the middle? I think I can skip it. I'm trying that this time. Alright, this time I'm just going to focus on farming up, like, you know, earth. Don't even care about what they're gonna do. I'm gonna try to run, just coast right through the middle. Bet that's that shit Pixel figured out, and then acted like it was a fair challenge. That's that shit Pixel figured out. Oops. Why would we make her sit in the back? She, like, I mean, to be fair, listen, to be fair, Pauline's got those little grippers. She is like, she can hold on for dear life. All of her phalanges are titanium level strength. Fuck. She holds on to DK while he is flying, barreling through the air, doing somersaults. I guess she can't see anything, though. I mean, do I agree she should sit in the front? Definitely. All I'm saying is, though, I trust that she's not falling off the back. There's no way she's falling off in the back. All right, ready? Meow. Got it. Watch this shit. Pixel's about to be so fucking owned. We're going over the middle. Yep. Get a little more. Some may call it cheating. I call it whatever I have to do to beat Pixel. If it's cheating, sure. Pixel's the man who the man who I have seen attempt to game every possible system gameable. There's not a system that exists that I haven't seen Pixel try to find a loophole in. I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm saying that as a positive to him. He's resourceful. Okay, this time I didn't have enough shit in the can, but I don't think it'll matter. 'Cause we win. 135.58. All right, post your times. Look at Cuta though. They're so cutie. We didn't hold back, but you still beat us. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I thought we'd win for sure. You're too good. Oh no, the comments are the comments are pouring in. She just throws her phone off the platform. We picked up a banana to reward the best Ramby Rumbler, and that's you. Could it be a banana? Yes. All right, we've already beaten Sizz. Pixel's ratty record is 119. I think if we did that middle part perfect, we could definitely do it. I'm going to give it another couple tries. I think we're making good time here. It's not even 9 yet. Cause maybe that like high part of that last turn, there are a lot of ways to go faster there. I just really kind of wonder like if I would really be going faster than how fast you go doing this. That's probably good. I definitely needed to smash through all of that. Hit that boost. I want to get on this platform and smash through them. Okay. Avoid that. Get a little more. Got a big lead here on this stuff. Alright, I guess this time we're going this way. Shoot. I feel like that time they cheesed me out of it. Alright, what do I have to do to beat Pixel? Beat this in 19 seconds? Done. Watch this. We're going even crazier with it. Alright, that's not happening. Should we go hard to the inside? Yeah, but you get less terrain is the thing. Like, you want to run through the terrain to boost up your ability to, like, fly. We definitely should have been going more in the inside there, because I think that was about as perfect as you could get. But you have to go through some turf to get some of it built up. That was pretty good. But now, I guess like to leave some of it left for later on. It's not a bad thing to do. This is gonna put me at a little bit of a. Yeah, I get what you mean now, though. We want to make sure we've got a clear path for the second lap. Because that's when you really got to be flying. This is the build-up lap. Wait, if you use this... Hold on. It's a racing game! There's one kind of cope racing part. And Idiotness, the song's from DK64. I don't know if you've played that game, but Will really likes it. Yeah, that's probably still good to do. I need to make sure I'm looking right ahead so that when they hit the when Diddy and Dixie hit the that next switch, or I guess that's what NAF means. So that when Diddy and Dixie hit this, I'm not way in the middle of no man's land. But the way that they cut across there is like tricky to do. I really just need to get like the reason why I just keep restarting over and over and over. I really just need to like I feel like I just need to get a good start. That sucked, bro. That was a good path though. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, this is a little slow, I think. It's going to be 29 on the cross. got a good path through here. Smack this again. I'm going for it from further back this time. Has this fucked us up every time? Maybe? Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do it again. No. Oh my god, he's goated. Alright. We're through it with 55 seconds. That slowed me down, but whatever, man. Fuck. Okay. Now that I've got my little paths made. Alright, easy as that. We beat Pixel. Easy as that. He was so sure we weren't even going to be able to do it, possibly. Alright, that was kind of fun. Kind of, I guess. That was kind of fun. I wish there was more to that. I wish there was like more courses, or I don't know. Nintendo made Mario Kart. I feel like they should be able to make a better racing game. All right, and now we can move on to the snail layer. Yeah, that's that Mario Kart World shit. Engagement with the DK IP starts and stops at DKC, and also this stream, I guess. That's fair. Those are the best Donkey Kong games that aren't DK64, so, you know. If you count DK64 as part of the DKC trilogy, which it isn't, but you could call it that, I guess. If instead of the DKC trilogy, you just called them the rare Donkey Kong Country games, or like the rareware Donkey Kongs, you could include it with them if you did that. And that would be a generational run, Will. And good old Snake Elder, the last of the elders. Swah! I hear you're super famous on the surface. Hanging out with the stars. This was a good stream when we were in this area. This is when we were talking about our vor goats. A terminology that Comb... let's not get this mixed up. Comb introduced... I don't know if he's trying to get away with it, but Comb introduced vor goat, and is something that people have continued to say and talk about beyond that session. I was fine to let vor goat die and in that whatever number session of Donkey Kong Bonanza that was, but other people continue to bring it up. I was content with letting Vorgoat be a one-off thing. Just throwing that out there, that information out there. This was propagated by Comb. I like the way Snake Elder's eyes, like, blink independently. You need inspiration for a song, right? Couldn't have come to a better snake. I know how to ignite the artist inside you. Can we update the audience with what Carmine and Kiki are up to? Was it that they were... Naf, go for it. Was it that they were doing a, was that they're doing a Joker and Harley Quinn Halloween costume? Or was it something else? Because that would have been in October, I think. You guys, Kieran and Carmine did a Harley Quinn and Joker Halloween costume, where obviously Carmine was the Joker and Kieran was Harley Quinn. I'm sure it was wonderful. I can imagine, like, the picture in the hallway by the front door as they're about to leave for trick-or-treating of the two of them together. Everybody has a picture like that. And I think that must have been snapped in their house. Music practice. If you want to become a maestro, you must rehearse rigorously, you see. A light bulb will shine above your head and a song will grow in your heart one day. Hell yeah. This is the level where I think it's going stranger in the night. La 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 la, looby dooby doo. I also like this snake, and I like the little snakes too. I think they're very adorable. I think they might be my favorite of the denizens of the underworld. The elephants are a close second, but... And I like the ostriches too. The ostrich girlies are also good. But I think the snakes take it, actually, in this case. And not like a little snake. Yes. Now this one is going to have a fun background beat to play with. Very bouncy, just like the snake is bouncy. Show me the powers and sling rhymes on the spot. Now here's what sucks about the snake. Doing anything that isn't high jumping. And I foresee that getting annoying. This is what isn't good about the snake, is he's always fucking bouncing. And that makes it really hard to do just basic shit like pick up chunks, do anything. He's moving way too much. I think we're gonna kind of do a little like this. Actually, I think they want me to... Hold on. I think they want me to do this differently. I see what they want me to do now. Like this, right? Try me. That was fun. It's about to get real, so wake up. If you're too scared, then give up. I'm giving that one like a 3, dude. You're a world famous rapper. Art inspiration. Spring up like a snake sensation. Eh. Oh, you're water? Oh, you're water? What is this, Pokemon Violet? What the hell does that mean? Oh, like DJ Rhyme. I like her. Remember how she was like Destiny's favorite teacher? Remember how Destiny hated Mr. Jacques also? Oh, ouch, my head. Hold on. There's definitely a way we can do this. Shoot. Eh. What can I do here? There we go. Ah! Oh, DK. Oh, holy fuck! It worked out! We call that a death warp in the community. This is the part where Pauline breaks it down. I don't know what she's saying, but I'm here for it when she does. This is the part where she spits bars in a normal song. I like the Snake Bananza song. Look, and now we have 5 more points, so we can do either the Golden Dash or the Golden Vacuum. Diamondo Vacuum. Do the Golden Dash. I just want to get all these. Just because. I want to level them all up, just because. Sublime climbing. See, look how cute these little snakes are. Think you got skills, spring that way. Okay, I will. I've got will to pay the bills. You guys, news alert, news alert. Will finished Gintama. News alert, Will has finished the anime Gintama. The Gintama era, at least for now, is finally over after 2 entire fucking years. Which is when I started the series rewatch. And I'm sad. Yeah, it's hard to be on the other end of any like long series like that you got super into. Or like watch the whole thing and you got attached to. And what was I gonna say? I was gonna say other news too, right? Wasn't I? I feel like this was like an hour ago. I was gonna say Will finished Gintama. Was I gonna say that Rinslet finished her book? No, she said that. Second scale, get it, sis? No, we talked about manga today. Yeah. Sorry. Give me that shit. Oh, I bet we have to, they want me to glare here. So that I can, like, catch these in the air. But I didn't even need to glare. Ha ha ha! I just did it, because I'm goated. Enjoy your swords. Why was this said? What are we talking about? They still took my tip. That's bullshit. Buddy Bro watched the last episode of My Hero. Well, you know what? For today, that's news too. Hey, you know what? Hey, just for today, that's news too. Time for that late night lobster roll. Could be. No, he was trying to get that. I'm mad for you about that. I never want Pixel to not get his food. And really, it's Zebra, I think, who should feel guilty also. Because when Zebra told Pixel to get fajitas... I'm still upset about when Zebra told Pixel to get fajitas and then they didn't bring him, they didn't bring him tortillas or whatever it was that he didn't get. I'm still pissed about that. Sis hates this. Does this loop back around? I figured it would, but it seems like it doesn't. Alright, let's, we'll just have to carry it to the top then. Oh, wait, this is the snake, right? Wait a minute, hold on. This is the snake, so no, it doesn't. That's not how it's gonna work. Okay. Here's what we gotta do then. Just make a big hole here, and we gotta race it to the top. There we go. Easy mode. This is where she breaks it down. Alright, now we gotta use, I think, it seems like a couple of these. I think this is kind of a cute idea, though. It's cute to, like, Matrix grab these in midair. But I do think that if you, like, didn't... Because there is a level on, like, how long the glare lasts, right? I feel like if you didn't level up the glare, then this would be really annoying. Okay. Oh, man, but that one has a balloon in it. Fuck, I fucked it up! Hold on, I wasn't ready! Well, dang it. Yeah, I mean, like, we did grab one of the chunks without it, but they definitely want you to use the glare here. Pop the balloon in my side hole. Ooh. Oops. No. Why? Feeling over. Fuck. Oh, he can't get up there. No, I'm not okay, Lean. Her appendix. Pop my appendix, Destiny. Rupture my organs. Rupture my appendix, Destiny's gotta be like an all-timer. An all-time low. Nimona, come on. We didn't make it. Where does it gotta be to, fucking break that? Is there even like a, I guess there is. Whoops. Shoot, I didn't even refill on apple juices either. That could present a problem. Me when I'm in like literally fucking kindergarten. Shoot, I didn't refill on apple juices. Me when I'm a kindergarten teacher, maybe. Alright, I just want both of these. Fuck. It is still kind of frustrating, Sis. Yeah, me when I'm June. I'll miss her. Everyone we all called her June and not Akane. I want this one. And I want that there. Okay. Good enough. I don't like that Snake Glare is on, like, I don't know. I just don't like that you have to hold to charge it up. Which I do think you do. Maybe you don't. Do you have to hold the Y button to charge Glare? Wait, there we go. Okay, hold on. Almost. Huh! Woo! Hell yeah. Phew! I like the idea of that challenge, though. I think that was a cute idea. Pausing the, stopping time so you can grab the exploding projectiles and then racing the hole to the top. I like that. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Now we're really into some Matrix shit. It is sure to test your timing. Boom. What if Donkey Kong snaked the world? Thoughts? Thoughts. Donkey Kong snaked the world? JoJo meme? Donkey Kong snaked the world JoJo meme? What do you guys think? Donkey Kong snake the world JoJo meme? Kako eat the slop? I'm excited for Zebra to get to Cacoita. Say it like 2 more times. Sometimes, listen. Sometimes that's how you get people on board. When you want to move up, punch and punch. When the time is right, jump and jump. That's not even a good rhyme. What's wrong with you? You don't even know rhyme. You don't have bars? Eh. Whoops. You don't know rhyme? I bet there's something on one of these runs. Yeah, there is. Oh, I need to glare, though, I think, here. Oh, no, I don't. Maybe I do. Uh-oh. Snake! Zoog! That's what I'm saying. I know we could... fuck. No, no, no. Wait, wait, wait. No, 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 no. I know we could be using glare here also, but I think this one's more fun to just do as it goes. Ouch. Ow! Sometimes drinking your little juice does heal you. In my adult life, I have learned that sometimes drinking a little juice does heal you. This is the part where she breaks it down. I'm gonna charge and I'm just gonna like go. Okay, I think you have to use glare here. You want a Parbok. But not like that. You wanna smack that thing, smack that all on the floor, and then when it's all the way to the end, you wanna glare charge, I think. Like that. Maybe I can just get to the top. Fuck. Well, here I am. Alright, we gotta manage all of the things here. The thing is that, like, the glare is on the same button as punch. So we have to kind of, you know, play control, button control gimmick with it. Okay, that was a waste. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I would like to not punch the bubble thing another time. Once we've got this, now this is where we'll be able to reset it. Why do we keep trying it when we know this? I keep just trying to like cheese the very end. You gotta go way up there. I don't want it to go too far, though, because then I'll get my butt burnt. I think I can make it. Yes. Whee! I think so far I'm liking this one more than the elephant one. The elephant one was just hard for me to wrap my head around. It was too much for my little pea brain. I felt like I would accidentally throw all my chunks, or not accidentally, but like, I'd get to a part and throw all my chunks and then be like, well, wait, where am I supposed to get chunks? The elephant part was too hard for me. Does this work? Oh, I bet I have to climb that. Oh, that's kind of fun. I was thinking, I see something that looks like this, and I think Dodongo's Cavern, all you gotta do is just fucking... I see this, and I just think Dodongo's Cavern, just blow them all up. Watch this. Hehehe. Said some real ass shit. I mean, I feel like that's all the time, but what was it? Was it Dodongo's Cavern blow him up? Was it Snake JoJo's the World JoJo meme? What? Snake Platinum the World? Artless moves get you knocked down. Use your skills to stick around. That's maybe a little bit of a better run. Whoops, wrong button. Welcome to the present home. Whoa. We got a glare here. Gong, 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 gong. Oh, you can like reapply this before it's run out? Okay, well that's... makes it much easier than what we were doing. I didn't realize you could do that. I don't know. How many times have I ever used Snake Glare? I'll tell you. Never unless I had to. I wonder if we could do one of these without it. Oh, this is crazy now. Eh. Huh? Huh? Jesus Christ. Alright. Go. We're still in it. Eh, eh. Here we go. Easy mode, easy mode, easy mode. Heh. This puts immense strain on the user. Whatever you said, snack JoJo time stop eat the slop. I was fucking with it. There you go. I'm happy to hear that. This is what I'm here for. Snack whatever you said, snack JoJo time stop eat the slop. We said something like that. Yeah. Extending your time stop still in time stop. That shit's crazy. Even JoJo's eat the slop stop couldn't do that. Whoa, did you see that parry? Okay, well, let's see. What are we doing here? Maybe I'll take a little. Maybe I'll take a look under the hood here for a sec. Anything I can do down here? Oh, Snake can blast up through that. Come up out the thing. Don't come down in the thing. Push him down the hidey hole. This is how snakes get food into their hole. Watch this. Pew! I want to come up right underneath him and get him in there. He's still holding on. What an adversary. Hehe. Truth nuke will spitting. What if Pauline and Donkey Kong encountered Kira? Sheer heart attack. Key, and she went Kira. It's the most basal form of comedy. When you reveal the next game at the end of the stream, yes. You guys, the next stream game, nobody knows about it. No one knows what it is yet unless you've figured it out. I personally think I've been dropping mad hints. Now, the unfair part is I have not been dropping mad hints really on the stream. But I've said a number of things to people just like in like Discord call and stuff. Like the ones that like a lot of people were at. I've said a number of things that I think should give it away. Give it away now. But I don't think anybody knows what it is yet. I hope I didn't miss a balloon also, because this seems like we're getting close to the end. And I only have 3. Da-dee-da, dee-dee-da. I probably did miss one. Oh no, she's Singa. Normally I love when Singa, but today I don't love when Singa. I feel like we've got a loon on every part though. I feel like I got one in every section. Is there a way to is there a way that it sends you back after? Because I really don't want to do this whole level again. I guess we'll just see how it goes. We'll do our best. Are there any games this year you think people will be copying for years to come? That's a good question. No. I feel like those come around like Final Fantasy. Please copy Expedition 33. I feel like those maybe Expedition 33. Maybe that will embolden more non-Japanese turn-based RPGs to happen. I don't know if I necessarily want a bunch of RPGs that look like Expedition 33, but I love when, you know, that's always good to see more RPGs come out. Turn-based games, that would be fun. I feel like that's probably like the biggest one I can think of just because it was such a lauded game. There we go, there's one. I think I actually need that guy to be down for that one. Because this one, we need to use them as a platform. Uh-oh. Yes. All right, I think we're... Oh, no, I did miss one. Dang it. That was the 5th one. Yeah, that I agree with, Sis. Except I think the time for turn-based combat in Final Fantasy has sort of passed. You definitely I feel like, I mean, I guess you could say, like, you know, who, like, for what reason? I'm sure, you know, Square could just decide we're gonna do the next one turn-based. But I feel like personally, I feel like they don't really know what they're doing with that franchise right now. I would love for a new Final Fantasy to come out and look good and be something I would be interested in. But I don't know. It feels like it's getting further and further away from that with every game. I feel like you'd need someone to come in who'd be like, we're specifically trying to take a back to basics approach with this series for it to, like, ever look like that again, kind of. And that would mean someone at Square would have to have the idea to want to do that and then get everybody on board with doing that, you know?
DK, great work. We did it.
But other big franchises have kind of soft rebooted before. Some of them, it happened in the last game generation, so it could happen with Final Fantasy. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
And my singing has gotten so much better thanks to all that hard work.
Look at her.
But that new song I've been chasing.
I think personally, like, I don't know. Like, if they remade FF10 and just made it pretty and did it all in one game, I think I could be excited for that. But after the FF7 remake 3-part trilogy extravaganza, which I am a fan of, I really just don't want to see anything like that again. For a long while, at least. I think 7 makes the most sense to do a project like that with, because there's just so much FF7 stuff. But I think I would feel very fatigued if they did another whole remake project like that with another one of their games, even if it's one of the ones that's one of my favorites. That new song I've been chasing, is she gonna get it now? Well, this is the last one, right? Oh, wait, Pauline says these also. I shouldn't have been yapping. Oh, Bragg think. I should have locked in and listened to her life-changing lines. Oh, no. Not writer's block still.
It's still out of reach.
Dang it. Oh.
I know I'm close, but I just don't know, DK.
It's okay, Lean. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm sure we'll find. Maybe we have to go fight K. Rool again. Oh!
There has to be something else we can try.
Look at him thinking. Me when I'm pondering about stuff. This is how I was in my bed the other night when I was up till 6 a.m. Scratching his little chinny chin. He's thinking really hard about this. Let's try going back to the planet's core, I think. Yeah, that was a comb think. I also personally kind of think that even with the, like, aesthetic of FF16, or I guess I'm also thinking of, what was that action game? Stranger in Paradise? I feel like when Square, at least in the last like decade or so, when Square has been like, see, we're doing like a back to basics kind of like we're going fantasy again. They always make it like boring fantasy. Like, I don't think Final Fantasy needs to do that to go back to basics. What's great about like the Final Fantasies, specifically I think 6 through 10, is that all of them have like interesting and unique world design. 6 is the first one where it really feels like they like are trying something different with the world. And then like 7, 8, 9, 10, none of like even 9's like 9 was kind of supposed to be back to basics in a way for the series, but 9's whole aesthetic, it doesn't look like any other Final Fantasy game. I think it shouldn't just be like set it in generic like Game of Thrones fantasy land and call it a day for that. So I remember like a lot of people were excited that it was going to be more of a fantasy and less of like a sci-fi thing with 16, which I get because 15 is like almost about as close to like the real world as with monsters in it as you can kind of get. But I don't know. I don't think they succeeded. They did not deliver on like, at least from what I've seen of what 16 looks like, they did not deliver. And I mean, I know that is harder to do, like, with, you know, like AAA realistic graphics, but I think it could be done. Again, in the last week, I have seen a lot of ugly screenshots of Expedition 33. But I will also say that Expedition 33, I have also seen some cool looking areas in that game. And that game like at least kind of has that sort of prestige look to it. So I think you could do something that way. It would just take somebody with a vision at Square who would be allowed to get their vision to get, like, just get made, kind of like that. I don't know. Those games are still, the old games are still good, though. If you've never played those, go replay those. I like FF1 and 2 though. I think that, like, I mean, 1 through 5, I think are, I still like, I mean, I love 4. We played that on stream this year. I like 5. I like 1. 2 is raw. Not that good of a game, but raw. But, like, you know, those were kind of, I feel like, before they really kind of found, like, a visual style. I think 6 is the first one that really feels like that. I'm not saying, like, the visual style of the series. I just mean the game itself had a very unique kind of visual style for the world. Welcome to the Groove Layer, DJ. You're just in time for the groove tones. Here they come. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guys, I need you, everyone hold my hand because we're about to find out if the groove tones were something. We have a request for you. Jueves wait. That's our DJ. You're always on the beat. Remember when Pauline went, "Hey, DJ"? She was being a little rascal in that part. Our disco ball was really hopping before, but now it's lifeless again. No. That's why we booked the Groove Tones to put on a special show and help us get our groove on. Well, what do we have here? Looks like Snack was right after all. There's the Groove Tones. Their performance definitely should have started by now. No, wait. They might be in trouble. Could you check on them for us, DJ? Wake up, comb. Something on your mind? Groove Tones. The groove. We were right that the Groove Tones, that it was, there were the Groove Tones, sis. the best vocal group in the underground world. Their voices are divine, of course, but that's not the best part. When all four are on stage together, bam! You gotta see it for yourself. The speaker you restored is broken again. We need to get it repaired, so we called the new construction and repair company folks have been talking about. But we spent the last of our gold paying the groove tones to... Now we're flat broke. We can't afford to repair our precious speaker. Our disco is doomed. Oh, no. Listen, Sis, I know in hindsight it's easy to say that, duh, of course the groove tones existed, but go back to the stream where we did this level, and you will find the entire chat telling me, Snack, give up on the groove tones. Now, will you actually find that? No. Am I making that up? Kind of, yes. But, like, it was me against the world without Lean looking for the groove tones, and here they are. So, get wrecked, Sis. And everybody else. It wasn't just about Sis. No one is safe but me and the groove tones. I think that easily is my favorite bit of this playthrough also. You couldn't do anything. Yeah, but like, yes, Sis, but like, it's just that it's about faith. I don't know how to explain it to you, Sis. It's about faith. It's just about faith. DK60 or DK64 did fulfill all my wildest dreams, but DK Bananza fulfilled all my dreams. There was K. Rool at the end, and the groove tones were real. And Grumpy Kong is down here too now. And I don't think I have any mud in this level to bury him in, which is a sad day, but whatever. Howdy there, DK, Pauline. Good to see you. Here, you want some coffee? He hands Pauline a little mug. Poppy and I teamed up to start our own construction company. We agreed to come down here and rebuild the speaker, but turns out these singing rocks called the groove tones ain't got the cash. I ain't greedy, but I also ain't working for free. All told, parts and labor are gonna cost 20,000 gold. Well, that's enough for me to do this and still do your other thing, Grumpy. God, he's fucking raking me across the coals with this shit. He's charging me an arm and a leg. You're footing the bill for these singing rocks? Well, ain't that something? Well, yeah, I would pay any amount of money for the groove tones. 20K is a steal for a groove tone ticket. I like your gumption. You got me itching to get to work. Is Void Kong dead? Yes, Void Kong is dead. He is not the central character of the DLC roguelike mode, NAF. Don't believe that if anyone tells you that online or in real life. Void Kong died. King K. Rool punched him into the sun, and he burned to death. Actually, I think he died before he hit the sun. I think K. Rool's punch killed him instantly. The speaker is back in business. Oh, we just had to pay money for it, I guess. Oh, Poppy, are you here to see the groove tones as well? Oh, my goodness, they're so wonderful, aren't they? Darlings, I hear you paid for the speaker repairs. That was no small thing, you know. Thank you. You're welcome. Eee, the groove tones! This is me. Literally me. I'm always saying this. Ah, you're a fan of the groove tones as well. Mitsuru writing the groove tones on her favorite band. Updating her MySpace page to have the groove tones on her favorite bands list. I'm updating my MyFace. Holy cracked. Well, one of them looks like a beetle, though, right? I get that you're like a disco ball, but doesn't one of you guys look like a beetle bridge? I wonder if this is where Pauline's gonna get her song. Maybe it's the groove tones. If the groove tones are like what did the DLC. No. Everybody else but me. I am the free-spirited, faithful DK and Pauline charging forward to the groove tones. You are the broken-spirited, pickaxe slung over the shoulder Brudge going home, leaving the groove tones behind. I already depicted myself as the spirited DK. All right, in that case, then Comb, you can be the Pauline on my back. I'll be DK and you can be Lean, and we'll get 2 tickets for the Groove Tones concert. The Groove Tones are ready to groove. There should be 4 of us. We can't start the show until we're all on stage. Yeah, no, those that knew it was a post-game thing, are those people in the room with us right now, Sis? All I'm seeing is the doubters and the believers. Okay, so I guess we gotta go to Groove City here. Let's groove it up. Like, I mean, again, like, okay. I'll be the brave brunch. Like, okay, so like, again, like, was there clearly a thing down here that was like, this is literally like a go here in the post-game Scuzechi type situation, but nah, fuck that. I believed and you guys didn't. Oh, I fucked this up also. Well, I need to go back down. I need to hit this. Oh, I see. All right, let's bust a groove. Bow. You couldn't go down here. He's just down here? Reinstated groove. This is how the Tones got their groove back. Dang, how do we get into this one, though? What the fuck? Oh god, I still have to figure this out. Well, there was a way to go under here, though. Right there down here. No. Da 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 doo doo. Maybe I just need to go find them somewhere in the level. He was down there already. Maybe I have to like Astrobot run around the ring till I feel the vibration in the controller. Maybe I have to like Astrobot rim my vibrating asshole controller to find the groove tones. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Alright. Oh, here we go. Here's a groove tone. I guess maybe they appear one at a time. Because I don't think he was there before. Oh, did you see the way he floated? We're ready. This is everything I've ever dreamed of and hoped for. Right, Poppy Kong? Oh my goodness. See, I don't know why. I don't know what happened to her. Somewhere along the way, she became Flanderized. I wonder if one of them is up there. Because it seems like they fall right into place. So the third one is over here. What the hell is this thing? Because the wheel's not spinning anymore, right? One of them was under there, and we had to raise him up. One of them was up here, and we had to knock him down. I feel like this one should... Oh, there he is. I feel like he should be... I feel like he should be, like, right above me or something. He paused. Hooray! Guys! That's it! That's what we've been waiting for! Hold on. Taking every possible screenshot opportunity here to show my fucking goats the groove tones. Back together for one last show. Please, for the love of God, let this be like... this one is so funny. Eee, the groove tones! Alright, let's groove it up. And Pauline, you can take the center stage. Yeah, I hope they're like, imagine I'm in love with you. It's easy because I know. I hope they sing that. I hope they sing I'll Get You. The groove tones are ready to groove. Let's groove. Yeah, they were right there. Holy. Fingers on the screenshot button, boys. Oh, what? Wait, is this like a whole Bonanza level? Oh, no. Okay. What, is there like a whole level about the groove tones? Oh. Oh, fun for us. And DJ behind the turntable. Groovy, groovy groove tones. Fa la 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 groove tones. La 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 la, the groove tones are real. Fa la la, falling tones. Ooh, 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 overtones. Tones, tones, tunes, tunes. Resay, resay, rising tones. This is so good. Look at them. I've got to get one on me on stage with the groove tones. Oh, will he dance up here? Yes. Me with the goats. Holy fuck. Me with John Limestone and Paul McRockney. Yeah, and the Will Tone and the Isaac Tone in the audience. Will Tone who's popping off and Isaac Tone who's like, this is mid. Look at how wonderful this is. Oh, look at them partying down. They love it. Now I want one of me behind the DJ table. Oops, not like that. Because I am DJ, the DK, DJ. He's funny. Guys, we're here. It's the fucking groove tones. Delete this one. All right, I'll put the needle on the track. Oh no, it's just this again. All right, well, you know what I'm gonna play. Groove tones. Play a cover of my favorite song. Oh, look, they do sing along to it, too. Yes. The crowd's going insane, also. DK just hurls Pauline into the crowd, thinking that they'll crowd surf her. They're all rocks, so it, like, just, like, falls to the ground. Yeah, we gotta try the DK rap. Because it does seem like they harmonize, like, with the song as it plays, which is cute. The groove tones are the best. So true. They seriously rock. And yet, there are 4 of us on this dance floor that are too shy to enjoy the show. Find them and help them get their groove on? Oh, I would love to. I bet it's this guy. We're too shy to dance. There are 4 of us wallflowers hiding on the dance floor. Can you help us get our groove on to the groove tones? Just like, do it like this. All you gotta do is kind of move back and forth. It's not that hard to dance. It's not that hard. This is that dude at the this is that dude at the concert who's stoic, but he's right up by the front stage. Shoutouts to literally every concert, or like even just show, not concert. Every show I've ever been to, there's been like the one, like I just imagine they're the hardest core fan of whatever group this is. Even like local bands, I've seen this. And they're always standing right at the, like, right by the speaker, right at the front, just kind of like eyes closed, like head nodding, while everybody else is like enjoying the show. I have never been to a show that didn't have this one person. I think he's just trying to listen to the tunes. But sorry, buddy, if you're here at the Groove Tone show, you gotta dance too. Put on a different song for the rest. Uh-oh, I'm about to drop. DK! Donkey Kong! Where is it? Where is it? I think that grunt, the goon from Siz's Siz's Batman playthrough is in the crowd for this too. This is my favorite song. Beba bo beba. You got all the discs, Sizz. Get away. Is this it? Yes. We'll do Gangplank for the finale. Listen to them groove. It's you, though. It's you, Iggy. All right, do we see him? I see him. Can you, where's Waldo, see him? All right, and you guys aren't even ready for this. Okay, it's not King of Rot battle, though. Okay, Island. Stop me if you see it. Planet Core, Kremlin Courtyard, New Donk City. Is it this one, I think, maybe? Yes. Okay, hold on. Get ready. They go insane when this shit drops. Wait, ready? They go insane when right now. They'll turn around. And I'm back here doing a little pirate jig. Get ready, guys. Ready, boys. Ready, boys. I'm gonna turn the pyrotechnics on. It's about to go fucking crazy. Yes, let's fucking go. Mosh, 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 mosh. Holy fuck, the fireworks. They're going crazy. They're loving this. Now it's time for everybody drops acid. Now it's time to get abuse drugs. And Cranky's in the background like, whoa, holy. I didn't know this was this kind of show. What do you think, Poppy? Pretty fucking sick show, right? Helpful as always. Some things never change. I like that about you. Anyway, I was given this for being DJ's friend, but it really belongs with you. Take it. Snack a fucking guitar. Oh, a gift from Poppy. That's nice to think about. All right, and our last little friend is this wallflower right in the back. We're really feeling it, yo. Point. Shulk, a fan of the groove tones? There's still 2 more also, though? Bouncy brain teaser. Where have you been all my life, old man? Look at the energy flowing through this guy. We were so caught up in the groove tones. Hey, well, this was wonderful. I mean, like, did I expect literally 4 Fractones dressed as the Beatles to come on stage? Yes, literally yes. Did I expect a new vocal theme to be here in this random part of the post-game? Actually, genuinely, yes, I did. But for what it is, this is cute. And also, the fact that there we had this whole bit about the groove tones is so funny. Thank you, groove tones. God bless. And now the whole place is a jumping party. And the music is on everywhere. Flatly speaking, this is the best. Okay, now how do we... Ryan, you're a groove tone. Oh, yeah. It's like a fractone. Ryan's, like, head, the model of Ryan's head, but with, like, a fractone skin over it. Ryan! You're a groove tone! The fucking groove tones. Alright, well, let's check the usual skulks. Let's look in the shop. Maybe there's something in here. Maybe fucking Fucktone has something to say about this. Yeah, maybe my smashing stats will give me some gold also, too. Let's just get it. Little extra gold, 500 gold or so. Can't never hurt. This is where Pauline said it. Hey, DJ. Oh, you know what? There's the museum area. That last time we were here, we didn't even have all of the fossils yet. There he is, look, fucking snorting lines in there. I'm getting back to my roots. Coke Lounge. It's a little Coke Lounge. Coke Lounge, maybe. They got the amiibo guy in here now? Alright, we were here last time. Again, we didn't have this fossil. We didn't have the chaos one. I bet that there's something. We're traded to various shops. Okay, yeah. You know, now that we think of it, we've seen an increase in high-quality fossils coming through lately. Must be sure to thank whoever's been excavating them and spending them so freely. Yeah, well, it's me. Can I have a fucking... Oh, Grumpy's in here. Maybe he has something. Yo, Grumps. Don't suppose you got a disc collection handy, do ya? I built a DJ booth by the big speaker so you can blast your tunes. Okay. Dang, there's really not anything in here for getting all of the big fossils. Could have sworn there would be. Oh well. Let's buy some maps. Talk to the amiibo guy. Alright, I guess we can. Oh. Okay. Well, this is kind of cute, I guess. This is the guy that I'm like, are you Banjo-Kazooie? I know, like, you're DK and Pauline, but are you Banjo-Kazooie? Something I don't think there's any shame in asking. I ask that to all of my closest friends, you know, at least once. Just to make sure. Just to make sure if they really are. This is the cool part. That part, that's the part that has the DKC2 title theme. What fossil did we miss? There's no way we missed a fossil, Pixel. Don't even try it. Don't come at me with that. Unless there's one, like there's a new one down at the very bottom. Oh, there is one in here, though. There must be one at the very, very bottom. No way. We definitely didn't miss one. look, we got all of these, 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 these. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe there might be something we didn't power up all the way. Let's just make sure. I didn't know that's how it would work. It does seem like one of them is in the fossil room though. And also there's one up here maybe? Or where is it saying that is? There's one like in the middle here. Maybe this guy gives us one? I guess we helped him. Way to go, DJ. Oh, okay. I guess I just didn't collect this. I think you can check level at the wardrobe. And that would let us know, because the shops are for the clothes. Oh, also Pauline has a new outfit. I bet it's the diva dress. And we're putting her in that because it's so cute to... Where in the world? I don't know if a girl her age should be wearing this much lipstick and eyeshadow, but like obviously she's supposed to look like the Mario Odyssey character. But it's just cute. I like it, and I think it's good. And she looks like Carmen Sandiego also. Okay. Level 3, level 3, level 3. The Bananium Bolo we only have at level 2. These don't count. And some of these pants we've never leveled up. Poison-proof breeches. Defense breeches. Oops. And then let's see if anything of Pauline's. Just so I only have to make like a few trips. So the Banandium Bolo, let's see. I'll be able to figure out what levels these were in. This was in the Lagoon layer, so I think... Wait, no. Banandium Chip Bolo. This is Lagoon. Canyon, maybe? One of the Battle Bow, I think, was the Freezer layer, so we know it's down beyond that. Maybe we'll check, and then maybe the Elephant layer. Or no, I think this is Elephant. I think this is the Radiant layer, because this is the Feast layer. All right, so we got one on Radiance layer. The Poison-proof breeches. I know these are on Ostrich for sure. These are Ostrich. Defense. Shockproof would be. Maybe these might be Elephant. I'm gonna check. Okay, can someone write this down for me? Check. Ostrich, snake, ostrich, elephant, snake. Pauline, I feel like we usually level her stuff all up. And then these are in the ostrich layer. Oh my god, we didn't level any of this shit up, and these are in the elephant one. And these are in the Radiance layer, and these are leveled up. Okay, so I think those are the ones we have to go to. So that's actually pretty simple to do. Then we'll come here, we'll be done with this, and we'll be good. You guys, the Diva dress thing that is there, you could get, if you got the DK and Pauline amiibo that came with this game, which I actually think looks nice. Except for the fact that it's $30 fucking now. How much could one amiibo cost? $30? You can get this dress early. I think you can get it from the beginning of the game. But I think it's fine to keep it as like a special thing. I like that it's at least still something you can get at all. Because it easily could have been something that just would have been like, nah, you gotta buy the amiibo to get it. Going back to Metroid Prime a little bit, there was a cope going around. Do we know about this? You guys hear about this? Did I complain about this at some point? In Metroid Prime 4, in order for you to put music on out in the desert, you have to buy the Samus amiibo. Which that's stupid. That's really dumb. But there was some copium going around where people were saying like, no, if you beat the game 100%, you unlock the music player for the desert, and everybody accepted that as fact. Anytime it got brought up as a negative point about the game, there was someone in the replies going, just beat the game. You will get access to it for all later runs. Incorrect. More people got to the end of the game and got 100% on the game, and we're like, no, it just gives you more songs in the amiibo locked music player. It was already cope, and then all of the copers got proven wrong by like a call out post that was like, no, people are saying that if you beat this game 100% you get this, and that isn't true. Do not believe people. It was just like some piece of info that just started getting parroted around by people who probably haven't beat the game, or at least not gotten 100% on it. Yeah, plus, like, if you had to play the whole game to unlock it, like, that's stupid too. Now, to be fair, and Metroid Prime has always done this, and I've always disliked this about the series. It's one of my least favorite things about it. Metroid Prime locks hard mode behind beating the game also. And I do think that those games are more fun to play on hard mode than they are on normal mode. Just because you take more you take more damage. That's the only reason you'd want to play them on hard mode. And I wish they wouldn't do that, even though a lot of Nintendo games specifically do that. There are a lot of games where you can pick, especially other campaign shooters, where you can pick the difficulty from the start. And I mean, I guess I maybe get why Prime 1 you wouldn't be able to do that. But you should be able to pick it from the get-go. Because every time I restart one of those games on like a new platform, I gotta play the normal mode again. When I got Prime Remastered, I had to play through normal mode. Which is fine, like, you know, it's not that different. Normal mode's still fun, but I want to I've played the game so many times, I just want to play hard mode. But like, there would be incentive to replay the game because Prime 4, I definitely think it's on the more difficult end of the Prime games so far, at least from what I've seen. Behind Metroid Prime 2, I think it feels like it's the most difficult. I would say it's 2, 4, 1, 3. And you know, like, those games are very replayable, so like there would be reason to replay, and you'd be able to use the music player then. But, you know, it's still dumb. Have you ever played a Zelda on hero mode? I don't think so. But I feel like Zeldas are like, I don't know, like Metroid I feel like is, like that series I like replay those way more than I replay Zelda. I think I've started hero mode. I think I started a Wind Waker hero mode once. Which the original Wind Waker doesn't have, but I'm positive the HD one does, right? I don't think I ever finished it though. I don't know, other than Ocarina and Majora, I don't, even though I like the 3D Zeldas, I'm always trying to get Sis to admit that they're not terrible. Even though I like them, I never want to replay those games. I think I've come to the point where I'm like, I don't know, I kinda just like the N64 ones. All of the rest of them have their merit. They're not the best ones, though. All right, Pauline. Pauline. There you go, Pauline. That could be a good cover. Song's a little mature for you, I think. I don't think she's ready to handle Jolene. You gotta have lived some pain before you can really do an impressive cover of that song, I think. And I don't want her to have to go through that shit. I don't want Pauline to have to live pain. I think she should just do whatever her favorite song is. Because I think that would be good. I think I would do some Zelda games on hero mode again if you could just pick it. I feel like on Skyward Sword HD you can. Wasn't that maybe I'm wrong. I think on Skyward Sword you just can do hero mode from the jump.
Should we teal
I feel like it was available. Maybe not though. Anyway, I think if you do a remaster, it should be allowed to. I think if you do a remaster, you should be allowed to do it. Look, we didn't even buy this fur. What are we doing? Hell yeah! This is where the PlayStation trophy would pop if this was on that. You got the group.
Should we teal
Zelda 2 hero mode, that's when you beat the game and people call you a hero for doing it. That's not. I'm looking for the gong. I guess I got a gong back up here. The layout of this layer is not ideal. But I do think they wanted it to feel like one of the most, like, kind of, you know, they wanted it to have that kind of, like, cinematic kind of progression. Okay. So now we'll go back to the groove tones, and now we should be able to get the one in the museum. The museum. That's how Pixel would say it. The Museum. I would like to do like a no energy tanks run of Prime 1 on hard mode sometime. That's something I've never done. I randomly one night got super close to doing it. This is when I was trying to convince Sizz to play the game on stream. But I don't think it would be that bad. I think that game's pretty easy. You would definitely die a lot, though. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we just need to talk to the other guy then. Maybe it's that guy that we have to talk to. Maybe it could be the colors. We would need a list to know that. We know. Did he say this? Was it this same line though before? I feel like it wasn't. Now the question becomes, can you two track down every... Okay, no, I guess it must have been. Dang it. I'm looking up a list. If we didn't get all the colors, there's got to be at least one we didn't get. I'll check the shop here, I guess. I feel like we got better at this as the game went, but if we missed so much on the fucking elephant layer. Maybe, hold on. Let's Yeah, I guess we could check the displays too. Do these come in like sets? Cause that could be like these. Let's see. Were all of these? No, I don't think so. I know these ones were from the zebra. I almost called it horse layer. And these were from the ostrich one. These shiny ones were from later down. I don't know. I feel like there's not a way to tell from just this. I mean, again, I can always look up a list for it. I don't think we missed any of them. Oh. I don't think we missed any of them down in the bottom. There should be a way to dress Donkey Kong up like the Super. If they're going to put this dress in here for Pauline, I think they should. I think there should be one where they look like the Super. We did. Yeah, we bought the. I'm positive we have all of the fur colors on the Forbidden Layer at least. Because that was the one where it was like we did literally everything we could, and then we like finished the game. Maybe it's the ones that aren't. No, I don't think it's like the gold ones are different. Because these are the alt color fossils. I think you just have to get one of these to get it. Alright, I think I'm looking up a list then, fellas. Unless somebody wants to find me one while I'm making my way back to the wardrobe. The wardrobe. But, like, we're pretty... Sorry, I don't mean to just screaming into the mic. We're pretty close to being done after this, though. We have the feast layer, which I think probably just has, like, the one banana. We've got whatever's down in the depths, which seems like it'll be the end of the post-game. And then we've got to do Grumpy Kong's last thing, which I'm sure will take some time, but I don't know. I'll gamer mode it. Okay. All natural, leaf green, aqua blue, rose pink, lemon yellow I don't have. Oh, this doesn't tell you where you get them from. Oh, yes, it does. That's Ammonite. That must be, that's got to be the lagoon layer then. Okay, we've got sunset red, smoke black, dusty grape, dusty olive, sour berry blue. Oh, wait, these are not in order. Oh, yes, they are. I missed, cloud white I missed. No, this just tells you which of the, no, wait. Unless that's the, is that the hilltop layer then? Which one has these? It looks like it's trying to tell me. Yeah, we should, let's see, can I click into it? You can click them, yeah. Lemon yellow is hilltop, okay. And royal purple is also hilltop? Because I don't have that one either. Okay. And cloud white, hilltop. Were these available at the start? I mean, I guess it makes sense that we would have missed some early in the game because I didn't really like, you know, I was just kind of, that was more when we were just kind of running through it. Okay, I know I have from the gradient furs. Let's see the order these are in. It doesn't look like I have cotton candy pink. And that is the freezer layer. Sour berry blue, we have mango, we have sour berry blue. Mallow, we have Twilight, we have candy. Do I have that one? I don't think I have that one. Okay, candy gradient we don't have. We missed this many? That's in landfill. All right, so it's hilltop, freezer, and landfill right now. Someone keep track for me. Matcha, shiny red, lemonade gradient we have. Shiny cyan. Let me look at the shiny ones again. Fractone we have. Flower, monochrome, shiny silver. Yep. Midnight gradient, yes. Guava, sesame, yes. Macaroon, yes. Burnt red, passion fruit, monokuma man. Oh wait, we have this one. That's not what it looks like on the picture though. No, monochrome split fur. There was a monokuma man the whole time. Oh wait, we have it. How come we never did this one? Did we? What's wrong with me? We never did Monokuma Man? Bananium Gold, Shiny, Magenta, Wave, Gradient, Banana, Dragon Fruit. I think we have all of those. I know we do. Okay. So, yes. So we need to visit Landfill. I'm sure we did, but, like, how could I have never ran with it? We must have pointed it out, but I feel like I did not. Like, if Sizz had got this, if Sizz was on stream and he had unlocked this shit, he would have gone, it would have sounded like he got shot. It would have sounded like he got shot on camera. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, it's up in the ceiling. Okay, well, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Okay, what was the first one? Hilltop? Who's to blame for this? Me? Okay, here's what I think happened. This one, I don't think we remembered. I think we just moved on. This one, I feel like what happened is we spent so long on this level that I just left, and I was like, we'll come back. Or maybe in this one I jumped down the hole before I was ready to, and then we ended the episode or something, and then we went back for cleanup, and I forgot it. And I don't know what happened with the landfill layer. There's no excuse for that one. Two of them I have an excuse for, and the last one I don't. What I'm hoping is that this comes down to my unrivaled gamer skill. It'll only go to midnight if that happens, if I can't game to it, and that's what I want. We missed all of these. I didn't buy any of these. I forgot this style shop completely, I guess. I was so wrapped up in the Gojo sky on this level is what it was. I was drinking that Gojo goop. Sucking down that Gojo gooch. It's disgusting. Alright. Gojo no Sora. It would be Sora no Gojo, Will, actually. The descriptor before the noun. Or like the subject of the description. Not the other way around. Okay. I mean, I guess it would depend on how you did it. That would be like the sky of Gojo. What the heck? What the hell? We had this one? What the heck? Was it Cotton Candy Pink? Wasn't there one that was just called Candy? Okay, I guess I maybe just missed it in the menu. Candy Gradient in Landfill. Okay. I thought I didn't see that we had Cotton Candy also. Candy Kong. There's a Candy Kong. I have a room. Yeah. Hilltop layer, again, listen, you can't fault me on that one. Because... were we not? No. We're using a different one. This is like, I don't know, something gradient. We also have not changed the color since the stream started. Whoops, I didn't mean to punch you. I actually wanted to purchase something from your store. Has this ever happened to you? Oh, that one's pretty. That one is nice. All right, where's my trophy pop? If we were doing this on PlayStation, this never would have happened because I would have been like, what do you mean? I would have been looking at the trophies before this week. And I would have been like, what do you mean I don't have all the furs? And then we would have just gone back and done it some other week. You know that's true. Question of the day. When you play a PlayStation game, do you not look at the trophies till the game's over? Because I could see some people doing that, and I just need to let you guys know that could never, catch that never being me. I'm looking at the trophies constantly. They always spoiler tag the really serious ones anyway. I want to see what I could be doing at all times. I think even a lot of the time, there are spoiler tag trophies on PlayStation that don't even need to be spoiler tagged, personally. Like for instance, if this game was, I mean, I'm not saying these wouldn't need to be, but if this game was spoiler tagged on PlayStation, I think that the hidden trophies would start at like reunite with Pauline. Like, I don't think you'd have one. Like, I think they'd start being hidden at this layer for, like, at least the big story ones. And they'd be, like, up towards the top. Oh, wait, I'm talking to the wrong guy. Yeah, I guess that's true, Zebra. I guess playing that on Switch, I didn't really have that experience. I didn't know. But for me, I'm always just like, well, that could be anything. I mean, I guess if Dragon Quest specifically, does it give you a trophy every time you get a party member? Because I feel like a lot of the time, the way that those trophies are organized only become clear once you've got all of them anyway. Realize that Zebra's playing 100 line on Switch means he's not getting the achievements. Yeah, no. Oh, max out the skill trees. Yeah, Steam achievements are fake. I'm sorry. Is there anyone who disagrees with this? There's never been a video game where I've been like, man, I gotta get all the achievements.
Should we teal
If they say funny things though, then I guess. We're all I think only you and Isaac have seen that though, Naf. I don't think everybody else is playing on Switch. Alright, Feast Layer. Banana on a Feast Layer has to be gotten via Radiance Layer. Interesting. I was going to buy the map. I guess we could still do that. Unless you think that won't help. Maybe, do you mean it's like in the path between them? Because there isn't a path between them, so how would that be? Let me think about what it could be. I'm still gonna get it, I think. There was a part in Radiance Layer that was go here in the post game. Interesting. Okay, well, apparently it's down in the fucking... What was this called again? The Cat Scratch Kitchen.
Should we teal him?
Unless we already got it. Oh, well, oh, okay. Oh, I guess, there's 2 here then? I thought I only saw 1. Oh, the one at, one at the top must be. All right, well, dang it. Oh, one, yeah, 1401. All right, well, let's do this. More, oh, wait. Protect you from splish splashing of the royal oil. Wait, hold on. What did he say? I was looking at the chat. Matching outfits are doubly chic. So we'd like to see fashion with breeches and a coat that matches. Okay. I think I can figure that out. A coat makes me think of Pauline's cute little raincoats that she has. Unless it's like Neon Feast. Hold on, let's take a look. DK's pants have to match. I bet it's burn-proof breeches and Pauline's yellow raincoat.
Check this out.
That seems good. They match in color. These will protect him from the oil. It's cuter. You are interesting. Hooray! Perfectly in sync. This is exactly what we wanted to see. I like to use their foot. Gorilla. Am I even gonna have enough bananas left to do this? Am I even gonna get anything for my gift? I don't want this new on my thing. I like this one. That's a good one. We got the ostrich skill already. It's just weird because for some reason it doesn't go down to 5. It only goes to 4. She. Wonderful for us. We did, right? The ostrich one is this. Yeah, for some reason Kong and ostrich only go to 4. It bugs me too. I don't know why it's like that. Especially when those are like 2 of the most useful ones. I don't know. Maybe they just finished. They did what they had to do. Okay, so there's something on the Radiance layer that's like, go here in the post-game Skuzechi, huh?
Should we teal him?
Well, I don't remember what it would have been. Let's think. That was so long ago. Had we gone to Japan yet when that happened? I don't remember. There's the Elder area with the big thing. Then the second layer has that big tower and the thing in the middle, and the bottom layer has the desert. Was there like a cave of... Was there like the Path of Pain or some shit? Wait, hold on. Also, who's that guy? Maybe let's go check out that guy. What's that guy? Got the zebra over there. That guy with the glasses. Build a bridge. That guy with the groove tones. I guess these reset. Maybe we just never did this. And I guess I don't feel like I really needed to do it. Alright, what layer is this on? Because I don't remember where it was. I feel like it was on this one, though. I feel like, you remember how this level had all those little, Oh, wait, no. I remember now. Now that you say very end of the level, Zebra, now I know. There was that secret thing in the boss arena. We actually came back here, and I looked around, and I was like, and I think because Sis wanted me to, he was like, go look around the Cobra Den. And I was like, okay, and we got here, and I was like, what the heck? What's this? We must be able to do it now. Some kind of hidden treasure or something, as I recall. Is this as far down as it goes? We need to be in there, though. Oh, I guess I just have to break through, maybe. We're breaking through. It was in here, right? Was it this? Right, because we never opened the key. We just fell. We fell down a pit instead.
Should we teleport?
Tricky. Well, listen, I remembered what mattered. I remembered the groove tones. Oh, I guess that makes sense though, because this would be the path to this would be the true path to the feast layer. The way we went, we had to go through fucking Groove City. Man, we did it all without lean. That's cute. Look at him. He is the I guess we didn't really like talk about this much because the K. Rool stuff was happening so fast. Like when we actually did that part of the stream. But like, is the joke that K. Rool only wants to eat bananas if they've gone rotten? It's like, what is that about? Why is it like that? The joke is that he just he wants to. I figured it was like he wants to rot all the bananas in the world because he's an asshole. But when I went back, it sounded like he was like. When I went back and watched it again, it sounded like he just fucks hard with rotten bananas for some reason. Which I guess is fine if that's what you're about, but yeah, well, I mean, in DKC he takes the banana horde, but I always interpreted that being because he just doesn't want the Kongs to have them. But maybe he eats them. What's in the manual? What does the manual say? I'm asking you guys because obviously as the biggest DK fan, I know what it says, but I just want to see if you guys know. Alright, we're getting there. Forbidden Layer has 1. Forbidden Layer. We're breaking through. We're breaking through. No, I don't mean in the Bananza manual. I mean in the manual for Donkey Kong Country. I'm hoping this one is a fashion tone. I think it was towards the end, right? Feels like we were just here. K. Rool is in the game and he wants rotten bananas. Oh, what do you know? It's right here. Oh, it was on the back of the box. In the really tiny little fine print underneath the Spanish part. Alright. I feel like it is. Let's go over here and see if we can find like a t-shirt guy. If there's not one over here, I can always look for, we can always just buy a map. There is another shop on the Forbidden Layer, I think. Oh, no it doesn't. No, there isn't. I'm thinking of the other layer. The one down below has that, like, shop in the middle. The little Fractone encampment or whatever it's called. Alright, I'm buying a map. We'll be fine. We're breaking through. Okay, it's over there. Maybe maybe it's by the boss area. Maybe I can find the skeleton of the long deceased Void Kong. Back over here.
Should we teleport?
Maybe I can find the singed burn mark where Void Kong used to be before K. Rool annihilated his entire being. I'm going the wrong way. Is that Poppy? Poppy! Well, I can't say I expected to meet the two of you in such a desolate place. What was she doing down here? We're looking for bananas. You never change, do you? I know. You know, I came here looking to see if I could find any trace of Void. You're not going to believe this, but there's nothing left of him. K. Rool vaporized that son of a bitch. I found him trapped in the wreckage of his own machine. He was absolutely stuck and throwing quite the tantrum, as you can imagine. It was delicious. Aw. But Grumpy took pity on the awful imp and released him. He took off as fast as he could. Go here in the DLC, Donkey Kong. Anyway, he's alive and well, it seems. Perhaps one day I'll find him and put him on our payroll. I'll work him so hard he'll be begging me for an early retirement. Can't blame a Kong for dreaming. Okay. I guess that's not it. I mean, I guess it's over there, so why would it be? I wondered if she had like a Poppy's challenge for me or something. Zebra, what do you think Poppy's challenge is? IYKXC2YK. Is it just name the color? I think it's a challenge she's putting on. So maybe that would be a little different. The TKs. Listen, old game manuals, they had like there was a whole ass story in that shit. If you played like a retro game and you were like, you just go. No, you have to look at the manual because it tells you what's happening in the game sometimes. Okay, no, it's up there. That's a cool place for it to be. Was this wasn't here until the post game? It feels weird. Unless this is one of those fashion fractones way up here. Is it Cranky? It's Grumpy. Hey man, can you show me like pants? Can you show me like arcade book pants? Oh hey, you two down here looking for something? Well, us too. I'm guessing the boss caused quite a lot of trouble around here. No surprises. Look, this ain't an apology or nothing, but just take this. Keep quiet. And don't bury me again. Grumpy, had I time, you know I would. I don't think there's enough sand around here, though, for us to get the job done. I would have to go back and forth between these structures. When we got him on the ingot aisle, that's enough. That was enough. It would take so long. All right, so that's Forbidden Lair, Planet's Core. This seems like this will kind of be maybe the end game. First, we have to go to 605, though. 605. 605. We're gonna celebrate. Yeah, I would imagine it's that one. Where was the gong? Oh god, it's like all the fucking... Oh no, it's over here.
Should we teleport?
I thought it was all the way back at the top. Should we teleport there? Lines that go snubbed by Jeff. Jeff, you're telling me Jeff Keighley heard "should we teleport there" and didn't feel anything in his cold soul? I don't know, man. Lines that go asking where you should warp to. Lines to play when you warp to a different part of the game, too. Oh, look how happy he is. Happa. Did you come to see the live show too?
What? There's a live show?
Oh, did you did you hear that? Rob Reiner reported as dead. That's crazy. The Heart of Gold. Oh. We're breaking through. It's at the Game Awards. Dang, we better go. We're breaking through. Where was it? 6:05. One of these, the one that we saw in here was the boss, right? Stomp and Clumper. Gonna look it up. It's Stomp and Clumper again. That has to be like the arena area, right? Should I go down here first, do we think? Remember when there were zingers? Remember, was it? This is raw also. What are all these, like, claws? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe someone clawed their way down here. Maybe someone fucked a bunch of this stuff up. Maybe it's this guy, and he wants me to wear a shirt. Was I just gonna say remember when something? Kremling crew? I bet it's over here. I'm gonna bet that it's over here. Maybe they were down here fucking. Maybe he says, yeah. Is this... Oh. Holy shit! He jumped me! It's one last Kremling come off. Come off it, dude. It's over. I won. You were just the vulture. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Remember when I think it was Kingo said that this was like a bit he was doing. The idea of like someone getting to this point and like being really pissed off that it wasn't Void Kong. And then like seeing like Neki and seeing like the Kremlings and being like, oh, come on, man. Oh, the original enemy designs were so good. Like... Oh, what? Oh, they weren't even really, like... Oh, no. What are the rolling guys called? Anticoid or something? You're telling me Anticoid was actually just Army the Armadillo? No, oh, come on. Did we even see these? I think these are totally new. Weren't they little, like, they were like, was it Claptrap before? I remember the story of Noah. I think these looked different though before, didn't they? Maybe these are like the advanced version ones. I swear they were like blue and yellow like Claptrap. Was it? Are these slightly different? Oh. Oh, I didn't see you. Gyro. You guys, there was a Splatoon tournament going on this weekend. Nintendo is actually doing official Splatoon 3 tournaments. Feels like too little too late, I think, personally, considering all of the content has been released for that game. And a ton of people who were really into playing competitive when the game came out do not play it anymore. I know that for a fact. I followed them. But I guess it's cool. It'd be cool to see that kind of support for a Splatoon 4 through the entire lifespan of the game. I'm not sure. I haven't heard much about really like how good it seems or not. I know that Nintendo's official format for Splatoon tournaments, which they have hosted like actual Splatoon tournaments before. They do them at like they did them at like the World Championships and stuff like that. But like this is the first time they've actually ever done like a real Splatoon like kind of competitive circuit to any degree. But the way that competitive Splatoon is officially played from Nintendo's end has, like, they basically play qualifiers in Turf War. And then once that is done, they play the ranked modes for, like, the finals. Which I know a lot of people, like, just that format, a lot of the competitive players don't really like. Just because Turf War is, like, not a... it's the worst of the competitive modes. Is, like, the worst mode to, like, play if you wanted to play the game competitively. And a lot of people don't think that... I guess it's also partly because, like, in, grassroots tournaments and stuff, which is what the Splatoon scene kind of has mainly been for the entirety of its lifespan, for whatever scene it really has, they don't play Turf War at all. There are definitely strategies to winning Turf War, but I think, like, the thing is that the strategies to win Turf War are not, like, the practiced strategy that the, like, grassroots community play a lot of. So it really just ends up, like sometimes people will get shut out in the Turf War round of those tournaments, and feel like it's, you know, not how it should be organized. Though I think in Japan they play Turf War even in their unofficial tournaments. I don't know. I think it's mostly, from what I understand, the, like, international players who don't like it. But competitive Splatoon is cool, especially in, like, the real ranked modes. It's fun to watch. There's something happening constantly. You hear Splatoon players talk about the mental stack all the time. And the mental stack is real. There's shit flying at you literally. Splatoon 3 especially, there is shit flying at you for 3 minutes non-stop. And you just have to be as good as possible at avoiding things and completing the objective. And I think it's cool. The ranked modes are splat zones, which is a zone defense kind of mode, King of the Hill kind of mode. You have to capture a set area and hold it for a certain amount of time to win the game. There is tower control, which is where you push the payload, basically. The big tower you have to have your crew standing on to get it moving from one side of the stage to the other. There's Rainmaker, which is kind of like reverse capture the flag, where you take the Rainmaker gun and you have to move it from the middle of the stage to the opponent's side. I get, like, those two are pretty similar. Tower control, the tower moves and you have to move with it. Rainmaker is the same thing basically, but it's a gun. And then there's Clam Blitz, which is like football, the one where you get the little clams and it's like football basketball. You gotta you have to make the big football with it and then throw it into the basket at your opponent's side and then score with it. Those are the ranked modes, and then there's Turf War, which is not a ranked mode. You can't play Turf War on the ladder. So there's 4 modes in Splatoon that can be played in rotation, like once it gets out of the Turf War pools. And all of them are cool. All of them are fun to watch. Especially Zones, though, is fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, they very much are, like, real, like, you know, they're tried and true. Other than Clam Blitz, which is a little, like, that one is the funkiest for sure. The other 3 are, and that one was also added later. That was not in, like, the base game of Splatoon 1. Was it in 1 at all? Was it added in 2? Clam Blitz was not one of the original 3 modes. Originally, it was just Zone, or maybe did they add Rainmaker also? I don't know. I don't know Splatoon 1 really, but it was Zones, TC, and Rainmaker were the original ones, and Clam Blitz was added in 2. Yeah. Whoops! I don't know why I did this. We can just warp down there. I don't know. I was thinking it was a different layer. Splatoon 3 does not add any new game modes. Back to the top. Not haba? Oh, we did miss one. Where did we miss the other one? Oh, no, wait, those are those two. Oh, right, we need to do Grumpy Kong. I was figuring we would do that last, but I guess if you guys want me to do this last, we can do this last. I guess that makes more sense, considering this is kind of the end of this, like, story. Where the fuck is the thing? Oh my god, there it is.
Should we teleport?
Should we teleport there? Jeff, when I find you. Crystalline conflict? I think I knew about that. Oh shit, you're right. We didn't get that balloon we missed. God, he's all over the place today. Hey, good call. That was in the snake one, right? We gotta do that again, too. Don't worry. We just hit 11. We're fine. Think they'll put Search and Destroy in Splat 4? What is Search and Destroy? Like, I don't know. What mode is that? Midnight it is. Pixel, don't even worry. Don't even worry, Doug. Plant the bomb and defend the bomb. I think Rainmaker is kind of like that. I guess you don't have like one life. I know Counter-Strike has a mode like that. I don't know if that's what it's called in that game, but that's the mode I always see people play. If it's like take the bomb to a specific part of the map and then plant it and then deploy it, that's what Rainmaker is. Except I guess in Rainmaker, like you have to get to the middle of the field also, and then you have to get it from there and then move it in. You don't like start with like one man on your team has it. Take me back into the Bananza, I guess, man. Oh, you missed one of the balloons. Did you? Yeah, I did. I guess you just get the record for it, though. Like, do we care? I forgot that this wasn't for a banana. What do you guys care about? Do we want the record? I'm not doing it. Maybe I'll do it on my own time, but like, I feel like I'd rather just continue working on it. That one balloon, that'll be the one that got away. Yeah. You have like a teammate who's carrying the bomb in that one. I don't think that they'll do that in Splatoon though, because that's too similar to Rainmaker still. Rainmaker also has checkpoints that you have to go through in order to get, like, you can't just blitz the final like objective. You have to go through these like checkpoints on the map first. And there are multiple site locations for the checkpoints also. They let you, like, you know, do you want to go to this one or do you want to go to this one? Like, they usually branch in the middle. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing that. Don't break gold. Okay, so finally I think we'll be good on gold, actually, then. I think it, like, what it seems like to me is it's all going to depend on how long this shit takes. Where was Grumpy's thing again? Is it over here? It is. It's like right there.
Should we teleport?
In Baboon Town. Get it? It's like Baboon Town. Get it? All right, I'm predicting that this will be... This guy is getting around today. Now that you're in the post game, you should just be able to teleport between normal layers. That would be nice. Oh, I didn't mean to talk about this. That's the flavor text. Got a project for me. This is what we grinded for. I am imagining that this will be... This is going to take forever, too. This will be like a final boss gauntlet kind of thing. But I could be wrong. I would like to be wrong, because I would like it to be some, like, you know, originally designed thing. But we already did, like, a big enemy gauntlet type thing. I don't think it would be, like, a platforming gauntlet, really. This is serious monkey business. Let's get to work. Ah! Look! Have you ever seen that before?
Wow, it's come on as good as new.
Hi, Bobby Kong. That was one day. I do. Oh, and I do love it when clients aren't afraid to spend freely. I do love that. A new piece of neckwear. Holy. It's a prototype necktie, you see, or perhaps you won't. Either way, enjoy. How come she's wearing the Virgin Killer sweater? Holy. Oh man, wait, we have to like go up that too. Okay, well I can warp back to Banana Mine scaffolding. Let me go put on the tie first. I have to know what it looks like. Oh, and I am. Remind me to tip Hotaka one more time before the end of the game too. We'll do that at the very, very end. All right. What do we got? What the fuck?
Suits you.
Invisibility tie. What? I gotta know what it looks like when we're going around. Oh. What is the purpose of this? Do I need to use this for their thing? Someone answer that question for me, because I don't want to waste my time going back and having to change it. No? Okay. What is the point of this then? Just to be funny? I figured it would... I wanted to see, like, floating Pauline. That's not as good as my red tie that I already have. Yeah, you could do it. You could Vati video with that for sure. You could Vati video with that, definitely, if you wanted to.
Should we teleport?
They used that to take, like, stock photos for, like, the guide and stuff. And then they were like, just put it in the game. Safe journey, darlings. What did Grumpy have to say about this? What do you think? Good as new, eh? Oh, I guess this is the tower that they destroyed in the beginning. If you take a look around, you might even find a surprise or two. The top bit felt like it wanted a little something extra, you know? Kept tugging at me, so I took the initiative. Figured it's a good spot for a tribute to the no-good musclehead who punched right through my problems and buried me in the ground multiple times. Ooh, I do remember doing that. I put a lot of hard work into this one. Go on, appreciate the craftsmanship. Okay, la 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 la, I'm gonna break it all up, la la la. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. I wanted to go through the fun way. By the way, DK, why'd you bury me in the cold, cold ground? Sloppy handwriting. Look at him sit down. He's thinking about this one. The hero of Ingot Isle, Donkey Kong. Oh, wonder. I wonder if there are bananas in here. And I am the hero of the Ingot Isle, and I'm the hero of this game, too. Well, we definitely want to, like, get it all, right? The elephant will do the job on this. There is a banana buried in my head, which is cute. Oh, look at her. All right, let's just go fucking crazy on it. I associate doing this with gold with thinking of Pokemon nature ideas for Zebra's Pokemon project thing. Because the night that I was grinding on this, that was what I was doing, like, in the meanwhile. I was trying to brainstorm some ideas. I came up with some really silly ideas also. I came up with one, like, not to give anything away, because I don't want to. I'm not even going to say what it was. But I came up with one where Zebra said, I will not be doing that, but I appreciate the... I think he said, I appreciate the creativity or the enthusiasm or something. I came up with one that he had to straight out tell me he wasn't doing. Not even just like a noted and then like put it in the no pile. The best of the bunch. All right, but it doesn't seem like 34 is up there. But it could be. It must have something to do with this though. Unless I have to go put the tie on and then come back and talk to Poppy or something. Let's see. What is new? No, I destroyed it. Sorry. The top it felt like I wanted something a little extra, you know? Yeah, me too. Maybe there's something buried under all that dirt. Gotta be something else up there. Or even... Is there one of these barrel cannons that can send you like a different direction? Not really. Is it the moon? Donkey Kong Bananza theory video. What is the role of the moon? Literally, you could do that about Mario Odyssey. Is it okay for me to talk about the ending of Mario Odyssey? Now in the big 2025. Yeah, when Mario Odyssey came out, from the very beginning of the game, I was like Zach Logan One Piece podcast about this. I was so on board. I was like, you're going to the moon at the end. Very beginning of the game, because in every single level, we gotta think. The first level, the Hat Kingdom or whatever, the Ghost Hat Kingdom, like it's like a moonlit night. So you probably don't think about it on that level. But then in every single stage in that game, you can see the moon up in the sky. Even for ones where like it's bright, like the middle of the day, like it's like bright out outside, you maybe shouldn't necessarily be able to. Yeah, and you collect moons. I had this whole theory. I was like, the moon rocks. Oh, I see it. I was like, the moon rocks are gonna tie into this. It's gonna be this. Like we're definitely finishing the game. The last level is gonna be on the moon. And what do you know? It was. You do go to the moon at the end. You can say you knew all along. Yeah, exactly. The enemies are rabbits. You can say you knew all along, but I knew. I knew it. I knew the theory. Only people who had played Dragon Ball at that point knew about the rabbits on the moon thing. They weren't in FF14 yet. That wasn't a thing in Endwalker hadn't come out. That wasn't a thing in 14 yet. So only people who knew Dragon Ball Z knew about that. Let's do this shit. Let's put a bow on this bitch. I know. Listen, I know it's in everything. I was in Japan during Tsukimi. All I'm saying is, I'm the only one who knew that, and nobody else did. That's what all I want to get at here is that I was smart and I knew that the rabbits on the moon thing, and also I knew that the game was gonna end on the moon, and nobody else knew that. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom real quick though. I'm gonna run and pee and then I'll be right back. And then we'll cap it off. We'll bust a cap in Captain K. Rool, Captain of the Rot Army. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm leaving Naf in charge since he knows so much. I'll be right back. I'm back. What was the fun question? I'm not seeing a fun question. Boss isn't in the office tomorrow and I can be a bit late? Hell yeah. The next game like this should be a Mario DK team up. That would be so raw. DK in the super. And Pauline has to be there too. But don't make her just like, don't make her get kidnapped or something lame like that. That's what I don't want to see. If it's a Mario and DK team up game, I don't want to see Pauline and Peach get kidnapped at the very beginning. They've established a character that's not about that in like the 3D Nintendo platformer canon. What's your favorite thing about Sonic? Excellent question. I like that he embodies the spirit of freedom. That's what I like about him the most. I love that he, much like my goat, Monkey D. Luffy, he's the man who possesses the most freedom. Okay, shall we do it? I like that his shoes were in the garbage. Pixel bringing it right back to Donkey Kong. Hell yeah. All right, ready? Because we only care about DK here.
Ready.
Oh. Here we go. Look, 11:20. We'll be out of here before midnight. Midnight bet? Midnight pact? Midnight bet. If we do it before midnight, you have to give me $5,000. If we don't do it before midnight, dang it, we tried. Anybody down to take that midnight pact? If we don't do it before midnight, shoot. I'll look like a dang fool. We're breaking ground. Okay, well, it's gotta be whatever this eel party happening here is. I'm on pins and needles, dude. I have a job. The show is about to start. K-Rool is so goddamn gonna interrupt this. I know those echoes. Here we go. Maybe it'll be the Big Mama giant eel. Oh, it is the big eel. This is the groove tone eel. I'm more of a fan of the groove tones, honestly. I think this eel has been a little overrated, but...
Oh, it's the Great Harmony.
That's not K-Rool. I wonder if we're gonna have to go into the, like, Mario hardest level in the game dimension inside the big eel. It could totally be that. Oh, by the way, are you that girl I swallowed a while back? Sorry, I'm just a lovable vor goat. Your name's Pauline, right? I sure am. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
That was... Oh.
Definitely a surprise.
Oh, but it was nice,
But don't worry, I'm totally fine.
He was controlled also at that point anyway.
Besides, Boyd had you under his control, so it wasn't your fault.
Exactly. You're so nice. Thank you very much. Is there anything I can do to help you? Let's do a little song. Lean separate ways. Can't wait. You are not gonna be in it, Armanil. Came to the right eel. I've belted out tens of thousands of songs in my time. They don't call me the Great Harmony for nothing. Jump inside my windpipe and you'll... This is a trap. You'll sure to find whatever musical inspiration you seek. Pauline, don't do this when I'm not around. Don't ever say yes to anything like that.
Be inspiring. Okay, let's do it. Let's jump in.
Let's jump up Superstar, you mean?
This is
Oh, look at him.
the only challenge we have left.
Look at him, Lisa.
You and me, we've got this. Okay?
Oh. Rammed on my windpipe destiny. Jesus. All right, we got... Do we think we want... Hold on. Really quick question for the people who've done this. Do you guys think I want more than 23 lives? I would come, Kingo. I would come from that. Can I warp back here? We have 5 juice. I guess it's fine that I didn't get all the upgrades because all they do is give us gold. Like this golden vacuum one would have been good to have when I was grinding, but we don't need to do that anymore. We'll be fine. All right, bet. Whee. Final level. Great Harmonial's windpipe. Welcome back to my mighty windpipe. He made his insides all weird. Oh, yeah? Watch your step. We got Apple and Muskmelon. Oh, this is like Rayman. How, you might ask? How is this like Rayman? You're gonna have to play it for yourself and find out. Now available on Nintendo Switch, maybe soon. And look, we got the golden eggs. Yep. Holy fuck. Ostrich, 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 help me, help me. Okay. I wasn't going the right way. Dee dee da. Fuck, I need to get up there. Do I really though? Oh, there's a. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play it straight and try to get the. Oh, okay. Harmonial? No, he said he wants to harm a meal. A meal. Da na na do da dee da na tee too ta. Tow tow tow. The songs were good, not bad. Fuck. Ouch. Oh, DK! Oh my god. Here we go. No! It's so hard to do. If you beat the game without ever getting Zebra, after beating the rule, it just gives it to you when you get to post game. Interesting. Did he like try to skip it on purpose? How did he learn this? All right, what are we doing here? Turf surf? Two. Tito, tina two, toto, tito, tana two. One more time for Will. That's in the speed run. That's cool. Just go. Hold on. Wait. Maybe not. Okay, wait. Just go. Okay, wait. Hold on. Maybe not. Here's what we gotta do. Get up here. Grab a chunk of this stuff. This'll do us right. No! They dissolve it so fast. Another thing we could do is we could make a hole. Right? Oh no, I can't. Elephant can't suck that. He's fucking worthless. I could also do like a. There we go. Oh no, I don't need that apple anymore. I've taken too much damage. Ouch. Okay, now I want it, and now it's gone. This is fine though. I just got to get in step here. Get over here. I'm sure we're making it. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna have to do like the beat 'em up, beat 'em up section. Beat 'em up elevator, classic part of any fucking game. Yeah, we could have used our snakes, JoJo meme. But whatever, man. I forgot about it. See a banana back there. Was there a banana in here? or was I just seeing it on the other side of here? I think that's just on the other side of the level. Why can't I get in there also? That might be just like weird collision. I think they want me to like come out here, get him out. Snake, JoJo, Gojo, Kako, the Blinks 2 world ends with. Why is it the world ends with you? Explain that part to me. Why is it the world ends with you meme? Halfway.
gorilla.
Watch this. He got the health. You can do it. Halfway there. For later. Oh, rhyme. Yeah, that's right. I love Sizz knowing about The World Ends With You via Kingdom Hearts. Because when I tell you the picture that I believe that Kingdom Hearts level plays, the picture that Kingdom Hearts Shibuya Underground level paints of the story of The World Ends With You is not the story of The World Ends With You. I'm just smacking them like that. I'm snacking them like this. I'm snacking them like that. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I saw the balloon. Huh. Yes, he's goated. Oh, my God. He's cracked. Did you see that shit? Look at that shit and tell me I'm not cracked. Hell fucking yeah. I don't even care about those guys. Because we know the last banana is at the end. Supposed to be a minecart here. Yes. Is it in you? Maybe you have to DK rail grind. What if we DK rail grinded? No minecart. Guess you won't be able to move ahead then. Times like this call for a what's it? You know, whatchamacallit. If you have if you have one of those, you can glide along the rail no sweat. Understand? A what's it, huh? Maybe I do have to kill those guys. Maybe there's a what's it under here. Maybe, What does he want me to get? A cranky whirligig flying machine? Maybe I'm just being silly. It doesn't look like there's anything down here. I don't know if I thought it was like buried or something. We can't surf it on a chunk, can we? I'm trying it. Oh, you can. I am surfing on a what's it. This is cool. Oh, we don't. Oh, they didn't. Excuse me. They didn't implement rail switching. Oh, boo. Oh, they kind of did. Oh, I'm going the wrong way though. They did kind of put in like sort of bad rail switching. Oh no. DK! Ah! No, I need like a titanium version of that. Alright, well we can do that faster this time. Oh, duh, I gotta use this guy. I think this is a stronger material. This is like the unbreakable stuff. Beebo, bina boo, bo bo beebo, ba ba boo. And this is the song that's playing us to the end. Viva bo viva. I keep turning around accidentally in that part. There we go. He crushed that shit. Just jump the barrel. Red laser DK. Yellow laser. Pauline would be so good at that job. Because she never shuts the fuck up. Whee! And that's what we like about her, though. That's what we like about her. Yes, look at what it is. Do you know what this is like, Isaac? Do you know what this is like? I think we should snake glare. I think snake glare is kind of cope, though. I'm not using it again. Don't let me use that again. We might actually need it. Well, I need it. I think I have to use it to get that. Oops. I think you can't get it. I don't think you can get this without using it there. But I won't use it again. We'll use the zebra though. Zebra's not cheating. Beeba beeba. Oh, raw. Look at this. Oh, we have to use the zebra here. I'm gonna unform then, and then reform. Fuck! I fucked that up. Ouch. Hold on. Unform. Form. Get muskmelon. Ouch. Woo! One last time. Thank you, Echan. Oh, thank you most of all. All right, let's just play it chill here. Let's play it like a platformer and not like a fucking brute force ass fucking game. Because it seems like if you get stopped here, then that's it. But this seems like the end also, so. Or like it's getting close. Let's see what we're doing here. No. He made it back though. He's goated. Ouch. I'm just going. I'm going. Zebra! Yeah, this is tough. I think if we play it if patient though, it's not. I think I just need to have patience. Patience is a virtue. There we go. Perfect. Exactly where I needed it to be. Oh, good. Whee! I'm gonna be. Oh man, I can't change Bananza for this. Yay! Thank you. Every game should have that. Whee! Not coming in as the zebra. Hell yeah! One last time. Woohoo! High five me! Hooray! Woohoo! And now all the elders. Why are the elders in here? This is inside the guy, right? Gorilla. I guess it makes sense the eel would be able to access this realm. You two really are the best. You sprang over troubles like they were nothing. There's a melody inside you, bright as the sun. Your performance was pitch perfect in every way. Powoo! My forecast says it's clear skies ahead for you.
You took the leap and soared. Keep flapping your wings to your own rhythm, and you'll fly to even greater heights.
What a sweet treat to see you master your speed. You've got tempo that's gonna take you to the top, bro. From all the scraps we fished from the depths, you two are in the harmony like no other. We dig it. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I wanted the RES. Move to the groove inside. Isaac.
Oh, that's it.
She came up with the song from Donkey Kong.
That's the melody. The song. I can almost.
Could it be?
I can hear it.
Oh. Look at her standing on me. Woohoo!
Yes, I know exactly what my new song should be. I'm finally ready. I'm going to sing on stage at City Hall.
Oh.
Grandma will be so proud. Thank you, everyone.
Is it? Do you think?
So
Do you think?
much.
Is it, guys? Oh, Wanda. I guess she's like it. Probably isn't gonna sing it in the game, but.
Mom,
Now it's time to spit you back out. Can't help but notice it's not 12 yet. However, one thing we know is that it could be because DK has another, well, there's definitely at least something else. DK has another, like, there's, in his treehouse in the DLC, there's that picture, that, like, portrait of Pauline from the end of the game when she's, like, busking on the street. And there's also an open picture frame right below that. So we're at least going to get a little something like that, I have to imagine. You can have this record for being so cool.
Great job!
Hooray. Oh, I'm putting that on in my house and I'm keeping it on forever because that's my friend's song. And you got to play the songs from your friends. Okay. So now if we return to the surface, we're going to get the full bespoke 3D DK fucking whatever. Oh, maybe the route will take us there. Whoa. Oh, I see.
What should we do, DK?
Oh, I guess this is how you go to the surface. That makes sense. That was the whole reason we did the game.
Please grant our wish.
Yes.
Great banana fruit.
Guys, we wish for Mario Odyssey. A trivial matter. Oh, yeah. Hooray! Will get owned again! Look at him. Look at me just... When the chorus comes... Now I'm flying up to the top. This is even cuter because now you get to see his stupid face.
It's so fast.
It's featured at the Game Awards. It's Heart of Gold by Pauline Wanda.
Things wild and new to see. On my own, far from home, I was scared.
I wish the beat, like the clap, was a little, like you could just like clap like Beastie Ball, because then I could clap to the beat. Ready?
We're breaking through, down to the core. No stopping us, not anymore.
Doesn't he look at he looks like he's fucking loving it.
My voice has been released. Hear it call. It's whispering truth. This melody in harmony will strike a chord that's gonna break us free.
And Pauline is like, she's a little ski blush that DK knows. DK has choreographed like an interpretive dance to her song. He's been listening to it nonstop.
When the hole looks so cold and deep, I hold tight, leave it all, just let go and fall. Let your beat light the way for
Ready, guys? 3, 2, 1.
breaking through, down to the core. No stopping us, not anymore.
I feel like Gojo right now.
In the beast, your beat rang out. My voice has been released. Hear it call. It's shouting the truth. Just sing with me. This melody will strike the chord that's gonna break us free.
Look at him, his face full of such... He is really fucking flying, too. He's like... Oh, and this is the that part that's so nice, huh?
Look at us, so big and small, two together through it all. Heart of gold, a wish come true. You and me, unbreakable.
Oh my god, look at him. This is the part where I'm feeling myself. Ready? This is my part. This is the fucking part where Will gets so fucking owned.
We're breaking through, right to the core. No stopping us, not anymore. I'm heading home to city streets, your beat now.
Let it wash over you, DK. You earned this. You got 8 billion bananas. This is all for you guys.
In your hand, our two voices entwined.
That was raw. Remember that? I can't believe they didn't have us refight the end. Ready? Now we go crazy. Now we're flying. This is the part where now we're flying.
You and me, we set the rhythm of my heart free.
Oh, and those are my friends, and I beat Pixel's time. You even beat Pixel's time on the race.
Playing along just for us to see.
DK even beat Pixel's time on the race. And that's when they did Monkey Dance. Look at his toes, he's fluttering in the wind also. Hooray! And this time we blasted out the right way. And this time Pauline was with us. Okay, Jueves, wait. Guys. Oh, and he came to the show. What a good game. We're breaking through. Guys, we did it. Before midnight also. Who thought? Who thought? I didn't think. Who thought? Now you have to owe me $5,000. This is so crazy. This is crazy. And everyone took the deal. Wow. All right, I want to go to DK's house now because we'll be able to see. We'll be able to see that. La 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 la. Yeah, I mean, getting to see the show would have been nicer, but like, I feel like that would have been a lot for them to have done for like a post game like this.
Should we teal
I'm okay with them with like that not. I mean, like, you know, it would have been nice for like even just like a little kind of animated part, but I think that was cute. I liked it. And it was Jump Up Superstar. That was the song she wrote, because that completes the loop. It's canon now that the Pauline in Mario Odyssey is the Pauline that went on a funny adventure with DK, and it was Wanda. We already talked all my thoughts about the game, so I'm not going to do any of that again, but the post game was fine. I think those levels were pretty fun. I wish there were more focused challenges like that in the game. Not that there aren't any, because there are some in like the little sub areas and stuff, but in some ways it sort of felt like there was a surface only scratched at that, like with some of those levels. But yeah, I liked them. I liked it. There was some cute stuff. It wasn't anything like amazing, but you know, don't know if I really expected it to be. Look, Sis, see, look now. And he went to the show. Wonderful. Now I have 2 pictures of my pal Lean. Nice, And look, she was even wearing the dress. The lore is that she got the dress from down here also. I think the lore is that the new Pauline design, at least like the original clothes she got, she's Miss Piggy-esque here a little bit. The lore is that the Pauline's diva dress, like the inspiration for that design, came from beneath the earth. It came from the caves below. And I think it's so nice that DK got to go to the show. He does look photoshopped in though. Is he jumping onto the stage? DK with, I guess those are the New Donk City realistic humans in the background, though. I really can't fault this picture for, like, being, like, looking kind of weird, because that's what it looks like in Mario Odyssey. The NPCs in that level are photorealistic humans. So that checks out. The only cartoon characters in New Donk City are Pauline, Mario when he's there, and Donkey Kong when he's there. I fully believe her grandma is just like a normal-looking old woman with gray hair. Except I guess her grandma probably also was a toon, because if we're saying she was the lady in the Pauline game, in Donkey Kong, the Pauline game. Holy shit, is that a fucking ape? I think they're popping off over him. Like, oh my fucking god, a gorilla at the show? Wonderful. And Pauline, this is my bae, but she's not in this one. This is my bae, though. That's nice, DK. Hell yeah, guys. I'm gonna go stand by my Lanky Kong statue that I won, that I earned. I'm gonna go stand by my Lanky Kong and we'll say farewell. And then we got our little surprise, you guys, because then... Sorry, I'm gonna talk about... because after that, I'm gonna talk about what we're gonna play next week. You should tell her how you feel, DK. Yes, these boys are my jackpot. Yeah, let's go 8-man. They high five him and he's like he's just vibing. The groove tones whoops, sorry, Chunky. The groove tones come out and they all go fucking nuts. They start just fucking fighting each other, punching each other and shit. Look at her, she's like, he will have a game soon. Look at Pauline. He will have a new game coming up soon. I know I killed Chunky. He's sinking. Oh god, look at him. I can't even swim to get him back. Oh, hold on. He might be okay. He's right in the ship. He will have a game coming up soon. Yeah, I don't know if she really knows. She doesn't know what to think of those guys. I would love to play a DK Bananza 2 that has more of the old characters in it. Here's what I would like. Mario... Super Mario Endgame. It's Avengers now. Here's what I would like. Mario and Donkey Kong. A game called Mario... Instead of Mario versus Donkey Kong, call it Mario and Donkey Kong. Put Diddy in a more central role. Lanky, Tiny, and Chunky are there too. King K. Rool's there, Bowser's there, Peach is there, Pauline's there, Luigi. That's it. That's my vision. Wario. Have Wario actually come at the 11th hour and be like, oh my goodness, oh wow, oh what's going on here? Have that happen. But only Mario and Donkey Kong. That's what it is. Yeah, Bean, maybe. Waluigi, no. Like, let's be realistic here. Bean's a maybe. Oh, when they are friends. Hey, guys, we've said all we had to say about this game. I think it's great. I loved it. Not as good as Mario Odyssey, but I don't know. What is, kinda. That's one of my favorite games. This is a game I had a great time with. I will definitely remember this as, like, one of the, you know, I'll remember this as, like, the first Switch 2 game that I played. I will remember this fondly as, like, a first year of the Switch 2 game, along with Mario Kart World. Is it my goatee? No, my goatee is Hollow Knight Silksong. This is probably the runner-up, though. Although I don't think if I played a ton more games this year it would be. But I liked it a lot still. I would give it like a light 9. Whereas Sizz gave it an 8. And the 1 point, that 1 point differential, that's the snack. That's the me and Sizz difference. See if we can hit Chunky Kong. That's the me and Sizz. It's way overshooting it. Almost. And make, you know what they could do? Make Donkey Kong Racing finally. That's gotta hit him. One even shorter? Shout out Wander and Ratchet, me and Sizz. Don't make Donkey Kong. What's wrong with you? Make Donkey. I guess it does sound like it could be that if you didn't know what I was gonna say. Which, how could you? Make Donkey Kong Racing. Make it happen. All right. Hell yeah, guys. Do you want to know what we're playing next? I think I've kept it under good wraps. It's sort of... Hold on. This is safe to do, right? I'm not doing it yet. There are some things that I have said about this here and there. In a call, I remember saying that... were we talking about... I don't remember what we were talking about. In a call, I said something that led some people to believe I was doing something Persona 5 related. I know Isaac was like, "Snack, no way." And I was like, maybe. I know Kingo thinks it's World Ends With You. The only things that I've said so far is that it features a prominent 7-Eleven. And it may be fair. And by prominent, let's go back. There's a 7-Eleven in the early part of the game. It may take place in a setting similar to Persona 5. If not exactly, maybe it's similar. All right, but do you guys want to know what it is? Hold on. I gotta skip a Honey Bunches of Oats ad real quick here. I do want to know. Okay, well, we've done in the past very successfully, I would say, I think very successfully, we have done some themed months. Now, when I say themed month, it's gonna take more than a month. But I hope this will take less than a month or two, because what my hope is that this next project coming up will be over before or right around the time that Girouge ends. Because we gamers are going back to weird-ass random games on Sunday. DK Bananza was a bit of a time portal into an alternate timeline where we played like a long, prestigious game on this block. But we're still in the weird Sunday era, you guys. I'm forcing that bit, and I'm forcing it with our next stream game. And by that I mean themed stream playthrough. Are you ready? Because here we fucking go. Get ready, you guys, for Jet Force Set Radmanai. I also just realized I didn't copy my chat over. Whoops, not that.
Let's look at them.
Hold on. Ah, it's ruining it. There it is. Now, Snack, what is this? Well, listen. Haven't you ever wanted to watch two games back to back? That are only linked by how similar their names sound to each other. Well, have I got a project for you. Coming up next, it's Jet Force Set Radmanai. Wherein we do a playthrough of Jet Set Radio, beloved Sega game from like the year 2000. That's about doing graffiti while listening to cool tunes and and roller skating, and then moving from there into a sci-fi game developed by Rare for the N64 that I've never played before. I think that we will have an excellent, wonderful time spotting both the similarities and differences of the two games. I think that will be an interesting point of focus there. Should have had Birthday Cake play for this. Birthday Cake is from Jet Set Radio Future. And it'll be coded. Did Snack do this? Well, actually, really the reason I wanted to do this is because, also, I shouldn't say that because this artwork of Beat is also from Jet Set Radio Future. That's his future design, but it just worked better for the shitpost. Yes, I think a Venn diagram will be a wonderful idea. And if this was like a better show, you guys... Hold on. If this was a better show, that's when the soundtrack would fade in. And it would play this also. I think a Venn diagram of the I think a Venn diagram of the similarities would be awesome. I think the number of times in which we mix up the name of the two games will be fun. No, we're just playing one then the other. Originally, I was thinking about doing this as like one on one night and the other on the other. But I think it will be it won't be worse if we do it like one stream and then the next. It's just two playthroughs. Guys, the graphic is all to mislead you. It's just stupid. It's just two playthroughs, you guys. We're playing Jet Set Radio and then we're playing Jet Force Gemini. I just wanted to make the graphic. But that is the next themed month. Which game will be better? A game Snack already loves, Jet Set Radio? Or a game Snack has never played before that apparently is not that good, Jet Force Gemini? No, it's not a soul shift. Who knows? Maybe Jet Force Gemini is actually goated. It's a N64 Rareware game that I've never played before that's like a weird, janky third-person shooter with awful controls, from what I understand. If there's someone who can love that, it's me. If there's someone out there who can die on a hill loving that, you're listening to him right now. But anyway, that's the next. Now we're playing Jet Set Radio next week, you guys. It's a game that takes place in Tokyo. The main character's gang, their street, their turf is Shibuya. That was what it was. It was not Persona or The World Ends With You. I tricked you all. I also, like, again, I didn't really talk about this on stream, but when we were watching the Game Awards, when we were in call, I talked about Jet Set Radio like 4 times, and then nobody noticed. I name dropped this game like 4 times that night. And none were the wiser. And you can't say you noticed, and you can't say you knew about the Super Mario Odyssey moon thing. Only I knew about that. It should have been the metaphor grip between them. Well, I didn't want any mid in my peak. It couldn't have been the metaphor grip comb because I didn't want mid to get in the way of all this peak on the screen. But that's it. I don't know. That's what we're doing next. I just wanted to show the graphic. I had a lot of fun making it. Basically, what's happening right now is that it's basically if the Shibuya ward in Tokyo was jettisoned into the far reaches of space, and there were 2 radical dudes, 2 badass bomb biddies, and 2 funky dogs, and also a spaceship was there, and maybe Professor K was flying the spaceship. That's sort of the vibe we're going for here. It is a never before seen a theater never before explored. Until next week. And again, these are 2 games that I had wanted to play on Friday forever. But I think we probably can knock them out before Dark Souls is over, and then we'll get back to like the normal way that it used to be. DJ Professor K starts with D and ends with K. Exactly. Put that on the Venn diagram, maybe. I think already there's a number of similarities on this graphic. Look. Boy, dog, girl. Boy, cat, boy, dog, girl. Everything's Friday. This is Sunday, Pixel. This is going to be Sunday. Sharouge is not over. We have months worth of DLC left to do on Dark Souls. This is next week on Sunday. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Let's go back to the game. Well, you guys want to see this again? Let's go back to the game. DK Bananza. You will be remembered. Fun game. I loved it. I can't wait to see like what comes next. With like this new DK that they've made, that they've created. 930 bananas. Is that a weird total, do you think, Sizz? That's gonna be something that's gonna be something for Sizz to be confused by. I'm leaving you guys how I met you. And thank you, City of the Animation. I loved you. Thank you, City of the Animation. Look at this dumpy. Whoops. Yeah, see what I have to deal with here? Okay. Guys, thank you. It's over. We finally finished another one. Thank you for watching Donkey Kong Bonanza. Always a pleasure. Hell yeah. I'll see you next week for the first stream of Jet Set Radio on Sunday. And also, we will start the post game of Dark Souls 2 on Friday. We'll be getting closer and closer to good old Christmas. So I hope everybody's having a holly jolly one. Shoutouts DK forever, Pauline forever, Brudge is content forever, because I keep putting him in face cams. K-Rule, goated. Big love. Thanks for coming over. Snack out. Bye.